Now we're live, baby.
What's going on, everybody? Good morning, afternoon, or night, wherever you are in the world. Hope everybody's having a good start or finish to
Ye-
their day. What's up, Riven?
yes. What's up, Furback? It's good to see you, buddy, and it's great to be here, folks. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, I mean, like, if first off, before we start off the stream, a huge shout out to all the viewers out there. Thank you so much for your patience, your support, and everything that you've given us. We really do appreciate it. And this is day three, everybody. So welcome to day three, everyone.
Finals,
So
baby.
the finals are on. Okay, so we're gonna jump in and explain a couple of things here. We got giveaways going on in both Furback stream as well as myself. Exclamation mark Poi on Furback 47's channel, as well as exclamation mark Revan, not Revan, sorry, exclamation KOTS at my channel. I'm used to saying Revan all the time. Exclamation mark KOTS here for my channel for the King of the Sea giveaway. Anyway, the codes contain like signals and what else did they tell us behind the scenes, Fairback? What did they say?
Yeah, I
They
think it's
said
just a
something.
signal container. I think that's what you're probably not getting. But
Signals
hey,
and
it's
some
free
sort of
stuff, man.
bonus or something.
Yeah.
Free stuff. Everyone loves free stuff. Okay, so and make sure you got exclamation mark COTS. It is going on right now as we speak. Wow, there's a great attendance from everyone here. So this
Yep.
is day three, our third day of doing the internationals for you guys. We're very excited to be here. So we've got a bit of a schedule coming up for you to explain what is going on. I'm going to schedule here to explain here. So at 1300 UTC, there's gonna be Tivat versus Oh Boy, Recent versus Rain going head to head with each other at the same time. So there's a live coverage on all channels. You can't miss it. So if you want to check it out, who's doing what, go check it out. I mean, like, it's a great opportunity for you to watch. At 1440 later today, basically there'll be third place and COTS finals going live at that point there and then. Fairback, I mean, like, this is gonna be interesting. So we got
Yeah, this
Tivat is
first
a.
game I can't wait for this first game, man. We watched T-Vac and Old Boy play last week. Both teams
Mm,
did just an amazing job. It's gonna be definitely a dogfight and a swing fest between these two teams, man. Old
yeah.
Boy absolutely knows what they're doing. T-Vac just completely dominated when we watched them last round. So it's gonna just I think this game's gonna come down to whoever makes the most mistakes first. It gives the other team just that little bit of an upper hand, but this one should be a really good dogfight, guys.
Yeah, so speaking about like TVAT versus Oh Boy, TVAT is a Chinese clan community, and also Oh Boy is, I believe, last time I saw in the spreadsheet, is an EU clan. So basically, it's China versus EU. Good luck to both teams for that one.
For sure.
Uh,
Both.
spe-
Go ahead.
that's great. That's great. But yeah, Rain and Reason. Reason is NA, and also Rain is EU, and that's going to be interesting tonight. Oh boy.
Yeah, Resin's a hurricane clan. Well, most of these clans at this point are hurricane level
Yeah,
worth of
Resin.
players, but
Nice.
Resin just I fought them many times during clan battles myself, guys, and I've got my clock cleaned by them many times. So it's like these guys absolutely know what they're doing. I think that's going to be a really good game. We might see this go down to a third game between both teams. Both teams are that good. So it's I think
Hmm.
we got a pretty good show lined up for you guys. I'm looking forward to calling it, and I'm looking forward to seeing how both teams perform here today. I think it's gonna be a good time.
So I've been advised that TVAT has just banned Land of Fire, and Shatter has been banned by Oh Boy. Sleeping Giant is the first map. Just letting you know, Furback. North
Sleeping
is
Giant.
the second. Yep, then Sleeping Giant, the North. Trap is the third one. Warrior's Path. And just to let you know, everyone, it is best of five. Just a heads up. It is a best of five in terms of the matches. So if someone wins at least 3 matches in a row, then, you know, like that breaks even the tiebreaker.
Yep.
So it's going to be interesting to see what the outcome is going to be. And Hotspot is the last one. So shall we bring in the Sleeping Giant map and just explain what's going on?
Absolutely.
Let's play the video. Oh boy versus T-Bat. We got like a big map pool of 5 big maps to choose from. Sleeping Giant, North, Trap, Warriors Power, Hotspot. Sleeping Giant's first one. We are in the middle of getting the room details, folks. We're also waiting for the ship bans, so let's just see how that goes. But yeah, it's going to be great. Furbeck, what are your thoughts about the Sleeping Giant?
Sleeping Giant's an interesting map, guys. A lot of fun to play in. A lot of places for cruisers to kind of stack up on. I think we're going to see what we normally see, you know, a couple TDs on the outside, try to get early spots on cruisers. Battleship's most likely going to play mid, looking for just opening shots on cruisers. If you're playing Battleship and, you know, the only time you should be shooting another battleship when you're playing a battleship is if you don't have a cruiser to shoot at first. So I think we're going to see, you know, a BB kind of just looking for some, you know, targets of opportunity and seeing if they can get a cruiser or two out of the fight. But definitely DDs on the flanks, and should be a pretty standard start. But we'll see what each team brings to the table.
Yeah, that's very true. I mean, like, you know, like I have to say that considering that we've seen both teams in action, in the last, you know, last weekend, and see how close they played the battles, it's gonna be very tempting to say that, you know, like that since we've seen Oh Boy and T-Bat how they played, this is gonna be a very interesting, you know, battleground for both teams. I mean, like, this is the, you know, like, to put it out into perspective, everyone here in chat, that we are seeing that we have like 2 EU clans left over, a Chinese clan and NA clan going head to head. So it's actually, you know, gonna be interesting
Yeah,
towards the end
yeah,
of the battle.
yeah.
So yeah, it's definitely gonna be interesting for sure. I'm just glancing every now and then with the bands. Oh Jesus, okay, they've gone out ballistic here. Okay, let me just go out there and guide you through it with everybody here in chat. Let's go with T-Vat's bands first, Burback.
Yep.
Petro, Moskva. I'm beginning to see a pattern already.
Yeah,
Let's
12. We're watching that 12K radar disappear.
And Libertad. Wow, okay. And also Napoli. So Tibet's gone with banning the Petro, Moskva, Libertad, and Napoli. Oh boy has come back with Haragumo's been banned. Um, let's see,
That
Kleber's been
eliminates a
banned.
strong smoke copy. You know, most guys are running these legendary mod Harugumos, and that's, for those of you who don't know, the smoke lasts forever. We're talking almost 4 minutes worth of smoke with a
Yep.
ledge mod Harugumo. So you smoke up a Minotaur, you smoke up a Des Moines on the flank with radar. That's a pretty dangerous combination. You know, a lot of DACA between the Harugumo and whatever cruiser they decide to smoke up. So getting rid of the Harugumo might change some things on the flank.
Yeah, it's actually very interesting bands that gone up with this. Like we got the Petro, Moskva, Libertad, Napoli for Tibet has banned. Oh boy's gone with the Harugumo, Kleber, Marseille, Brisbane. Very, you know, interesting choices.
Yep.
I have to say, and that is damn impressive ship bans right there. So we're in the middle of getting ourselves, you know, pinged here in a second. For
Waiting for the room
the
to
map,
come up.
the room will come up. So there's a chance that the room will be coming up in the next few minutes. But yeah, that's actually pretty impressive. I mean, like, look, I mean, I understand Harugumo, I understand Kleber. 2 very important ships right there. Marseille, actually, you know, I have to say Marseille is a very interesting ship to be banned for this match to begin with. Brisbane, on the other hand, well,
12K
yeah,
radar.
the radar, the torps, the arcing shells effect and stuff like that is unreal.
Brisbane is incredibly strong too. You can run HE
Yeah,
or AP, unlike the Minotaur. But banning the 2, you know, Marceaus, that pretty much stops a double Marceau flank push on one side. That's actually pretty brutal. I've run that myself in clan battles. You get 2 Marceaus on the outside. Basically, you just run them down the outside of the flank, get on top of a cruiser, and you know, between the reload booster and your speed boost and everything else like that, those ships can get there quick, and it just melts whatever cruiser you can find, especially if you can catch a Stalingrad with like the battleship burn time. Those things just melt. So banning Marceau, or you know, the Marseilles on the outside flank is Really gonna stop kind of a pushing flank. I think we're gonna see more of a traditional style, like 2019 style clan battle dogfight, which I think is gonna be kind of cool.
Yes, 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 definitely for sure. It's gonna be very interesting, like battle gameplay for both here. Looks like that the room might be coming up in a second here. So further back, let's get ourselves ready to jump in that room. Um, I think
Is
it should be up.
Obi-Wan the guy that's doing it?
Yeah, the force is with him.
Okay.
Yeah, well, the force is with him.
Yeah, I'm
We're
not
just
seeing
playing
it
it
pop
based
up
on.
yet. As soon as I see it pop up,
Yeah,
I'll
yeah,
get
yeah, yeah.
into it.
No, that's all good. Yeah, it's all
Chat, we're
good.
just waiting for the teams to kind of create the training room and everything else like that. It's a lot of things are happening on the fly. So we as
Mm.
streamers are incredibly busy today. So just bear with us, have a little bit of patience, and we'll do the best we can to kind of get through a lot of this. But
Yeah, yeah, definitely. I mean, like, I'm gonna just draw out the first winner on my channel for the signals here. For the KOTS code for the first winner. Alexa NS021, congratulations. Message me on Twitch. You're the winner of the first KOTS code. We will be doing another giveaway shortly, so just make sure you're in there.
yeah,
You know what to do. Okay,
this is
so
a good
next
time.
giveaway has started.
I'll pull mine as well too while we got time. Giveaways closed on my side, guys. Hopefully the software is working on my end. I had issues with this last week, so we got to work around if the software doesn't work correctly. But if you do win, we'll let you know, and you can claim your prize.
Yeah,
Yes.
so chat, what Herbeck and I would like you to do is a bit of a favor, is that message us and let us know that it's related to COTS in brackets so that we can get back to you straight away. And it will
Absolutely.
happen. All the giveaways, we'll probably give you the codes after the stream to make it easier on us,
Yeah.
considering how busy we are. The mod team, I asked the mod team on both sides to please, make people aware of this with the stream delay of 5 minutes, and we do appreciate that very much. Speaking of which, I did put out a bit of a pin here and there for everyone to be made aware that if we do reach 7K followers on this channel, on this stream, for my channel that is, we will do a couple tier 8 giveaways for all servers if we hit the 7K follower goal. So
Fancy that.
we're very close in getting there, but we just need to get over the hurdle and gain the 7K followers. But don't worry, it's okay. I mean, like, it's basically our way of saying thanks to you, lovely viewers out there.
It looks like
But
the training room is open. So I'm in it right
it
now.
is open.
It is open. We're getting ready, folks. We're getting things set up. Um, they just created the training room, so we're waiting for both teams to kind of put together a lineup, and we'll go from there. So we should
Yep,
see a
yep,
dogfight this game. I'm really looking.
yep. Yeah, this is gonna be pretty cool. I mean, like, we're actually getting it right now. So basically, we're just gonna wait and see how this pans out for everyone. So congratulations, Alexa, for that win there. I just saw your message. Well done, buddy. But yes.
Yeah, we're busy today, guys. Like ungodly busy. But we're gonna get this done. We're gonna have a good
Yeah.
time and do the very best we can to put on a decent.
Yeah, exactly. And look, first and foremost, folks, I mean, like, first and foremost, we'd like to say thanks always, for what you've been doing. We do appreciate your support. We do appreciate everything you've done for us. This is our first King of the Sea tournament, streaming it on the internationals for both of us. We are hoping to do this on a regular basis every year for you all. I just want to let you know now that I will be doing it every year for the internationals.
Yeah, and I'm
So.
I'm planning on doing the same thing as well too. Revan and I have a good thing running here. I think it's been working good, so we'd like to continue this on as a tradition as long as we can. So drop us a follow, guys. Tell your
Yep.
friends, tell your buddies, and we'll be doing this most likely every year. So I'm very, very excited about that. I think it's going to be a good time.
Yeah, yeah. So, I mean, like, actually, further back, this is funny. I mean, like, in a way that for the first time, we got both the Chinese and the the North American or the English-speaking stream. for World of Warships in a way. So, you know, like we're both on the official stream in terms of like in the game itself for the first time with them. It's actually interesting to see how this is, you know, how we go. But yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, I think we're looking pretty good. Do you want to go to the game stream? It looks like oh boy has fielded a team. We're still waiting for T-Back to get a handful of individuals over there, but individuals are trickling in. Do you want to go to the game screen?
Yeah, you know what? That's actually not a bad idea. I mean,
Okay.
like, let's go ahead and go to live stream right now. We're actually not too far away from starting. I mean, like, I think it's gonna be a little bit of a delay, but that's okay. That's cool. I mean, like, we'll just wait and see. You know, like, how it goes. I mean, like, chat. Please go ahead, jump to giveaways. Exclamation mark KOTS for my channel. Exclamation mark Poi for Furback47. If you do not know Furback47, he doesn't bite. Chat, just let you know. But this is like his channel link right here, Furback
Appreciate the support,
47.
guys. Yeah, definitely appreciate the
There you
support. We're
go.
trying to build the channel and getting my name out there. I've been streaming and playing World of Warships. Give you a little bit of a background. I've been playing World of Warships for about 8 years now, going on 8 years. I've participated in many Typhoon level clans, and I've actually called for Typhoon. So we, between Riven and myself, we got a lot of experience here. And we're gonna, as I said before, do the best we can to put on a good show for you guys here tonight. But I would like to think that I know what I'm doing. So if anything, we can fake our way through this. But we're gonna get through this pretty good, man. We're gonna have a good time. But I absolutely appreciate the support, guys. Appreciate the follows, and I stream every Friday and Saturday evening on Twitch. So be on the lookout if you ever want to see me again. So get the support, guys.
Yep, definitely for sure. So basically, what we're doing, folks, is that because there's a slight delay in terms of the actual, you know, like the game itself, we're just gonna wing it what Wargaming tells us. So basically, we're just gonna just like, you know, put our feet up on the desk, grab ourselves a cup of coffee or whatever suits your fancy. Water, hydrate, keep yourself hydrated. Like me, I mean, like I have to admit that it's a bit of late night here in Australia. It is nearly around about like almost 10 to 11 p.m. here, which is unreal for the time zone difference. Burbank, on the other hand, is way up early
Yeah,
than I am.
this is actually quite a kind of a unique experience. Just coordinating everything, and Riven and myself have been doing a pretty good job of making everything work. What's it like living in the future, Riven? Is there like flying cars and stuff? I gotta know.
Oh man, every time I kept telling myself
Riven,
that's not happening, hey?
Riven lives 14 hours ahead in the future, so I gotta know if he's got to give me like some insider trading information, like who do I gotta buy stocks on? That's what I want to know. But we're gonna have a good time here, guys. We made it work. Ribbon and myself are very good friends inside and outside the world of streaming, and I think it's gonna be a blast. We're gonna have a lot of fun here today. We had a really good weekend last weekend, and I think you're gonna see a pretty good show here today as well. I'm really looking forward to this game, guys. T-Vac, we watched last weekend both T-Vac and Oh Boy play, and both teams came out just really swinging and played a good game. So we'll see how this goes. I mean, I don't want to write off this Chinese clan at all. Like these guys really just dominated the scene the last time we watched them play. So and don't want to write off Oh Boy either. They're a really good clan. So I think this is going to be quite the dogfight.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to
Well,
be
speaking
interesting
about
with the
that.
ship bans.
Oh, absolutely, 100%. And yeah, chat, don't forget, I mean, like, we will give the codes, you know, like, whoever wins it as well. But, chat, if on the official stream for World of Warships as such, if they have any codes of any kind, not codes, codes, the COTS codes, if they got any COTS codes that will be announced or shared on their stream and they will share it to the public, share it here, share it everywhere. Make sure your friends know because like
Absolutely.
everyone wants a piece of the pie, as they say. So make sure you share the love with the whole community. So please do so. And it's like, you know, there's no pun intended. Just make sure you do it.
But just a friendly reminder, both Ribbon and myself have giveaways open, guys. Exclamation point Poi will get you in the giveaway on my stream, and exclamation point Poi will get you in the giveaway over on, or I'm sorry, exclamation point KOTS will get you in the giveaway over on Ribbon's stream. This streaming stuff's hard, Ribbon. It's hard, man.
This COTS feeling is hard, man. That's all I'm gonna tell you,
The
mate.
stream is being organized by lack of sleep and an untold amount of coffee, boys and girls. So we're gonna get through this. I promise.
Yeah. Yeah, don't worry. We got this, folks. We got this. It looks like at the moment we're just like waiting very patiently for what's going to happen next.
Yeah.
But you know what? I think that it's safe to be said here that both teams are still going through it all. I mean, like, look, we're just going to go to the be right back screen. It's probably best we'll just wait a couple minutes, everybody, and then we'll just get to the game screen in a second here. So give me 1 second, everybody.
We'll see you back in about a minute, everybody.
Yep. All right, folks, we're back, and we are waiting very anxiously. It is actually very anxiously.
Yeah, I really like what they did this year with the cap circles on both Sleeping Giant as well as Shatter. They moved the typical cap circles a little bit farther to the outside. On Sleeping Giant, they took the cap circle out of the Thunderdome and put it on the outside. I think that was a good move. And I really like what they did with that eastern side of the map on Shatter. They also took that same cap and pushed it out to the outside to make it a little bit more bit less of a stalemate, I guess, if you want to call it that. So it just opens up the opportunities for both teams to try to play the maps in more of a traditional random style, and I think that's great. Getting people out of that Thunderdome, I think, opens up some plays that a lot of people could make where they couldn't if they were just in there trying to get into the cap in the first place for Clan Battle.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like the match is about to start soon.
Both teams are currently readying up. I'm really curious to see what they're bringing to the table. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a heavy DD comp, being the fact that they banned a lot of the 12K radar. I don't think Stalingrad's banned yet. So, I mean, there still is a little bit of potential. I haven't seen a single Novetzky yet. That would be the only other opportunity that they would have for a 12K radar. But during all week last weekend, I don't think we've seen a single Novetzky. Did you, Riven? Not that I can think of.
Not that I can think of, no. I mean, like, I'm actually just curious to see what TVET will come out swinging with this. I mean, like, just looking at the bands they got, like the Petro, Moskva, and Libertad, and Napoli, I mean, like, it does leave, like, some options, but not much.
Yeah, I mean, people can still run Des Moines, Salem's. If they
Oh,
wanted the 12K radar, you could bring a Stalingrad, which is still strong. The only disadvantage that you have against the Stalingrad, again, is the battleship burn time. If they didn't ban Petro, you would, as a clan member, I would highly advocate for bringing a Petro over a Stalingrad. That being said, for this kind of lineup, a Stalingrad could definitely be playable because that's all anybody's going to be able to bring. So, banning the
ladies and gentlemen,
Napolis. Go ahead.
ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, we are officially getting ready to cast the official battle between Oh Boy versus Tivat. It's about to drop T-minus less than 5 minutes, chat, so we're getting ourselves ready here.
Hold on to your butts, chat. This is going to get wild.
We're about to find out here. So Wargaming's going to give us a bit of a heads up. Looks like everyone is ready. Both teams are ready, which is a matter of waiting for the CN stream to be ready, and then we'll jump in. But get ready for day 3 for King of the Sea Internationals. Live. Brought to you by everyone here in the community.
Brought
So,
to you by
good luck,
lack of sleep and massive amounts of coffee.
But yeah, folks, if there's any codes from Wargaming's channel, please share it. All right, here we go. We're about to find out in a second. Oh, and then another turn ready. Ah, I was excited. But you were saying so earlier, Fairback?
Oh, nothing really in particular. I'm just I will say I'm feeling slightly underdressed here today. I mean, Riven went all out with a tuxedo going on, man. I tell you, one thing I will say though, whoever sewed on my top button deserves a raise, man. This thing is choking me out. It's like holding together with everything it's got. Okay, I don't even know how I don't know how it made it, man. The last time, but we're gonna get through this. But Riven's definitely looking pretty dapper, and we're having a good time here getting dressed up. It's a lot of fun, man.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. All right, action stations. Good luck, chat. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, both teams. Tivat versus Oh Boy in T-minus less than 5 minutes.
Big things are
Here we
happening,
go.
boys and girls.
This is happening. Make sure you jump into giveaways. Make sure you follow the channel. Hit that follow button.
Must be a follower to enter the giveaway. Must be present to win. Drop your name in the hat. You got to be in it to win it, baby. Let's make it happen.
That's it. Thanks for the subscribes, the bits, and everything as well, too. Come on.
The anticipation is just driving me crazy.
I know. It's driving me nuts, man.
I like Sleeping Giant in the fact that both, no matter what side of the map you spawn from, has two very similar layouts with the island. Like it's pretty much going to be played the same way. The only thing to note is on the northern side of the map, on the eastern side of the map, you got one little rock that sticks out a little bit further. That sometimes can give a cruiser advantage on the southern side of the map. But with all the 12K radar that's banned, I don't know if that's going to be really effective. We'll just see how everybody kind of lays out. You're not going to see a hard push, given the fact that they banned the Marceaus. So
That's right.
I'm sorry, the Marseilles. So I'm kind of curious to see what they're going to bring for DDs. Being a DD main myself, it's like I just know the struggles, man.
I do feel the struggles as well too. I mean, like it's actually that no matter what matches or ships you go up against, I mean, like it's just like unreal to see how it happens.
I wouldn't be surprised if you see a couple ledge mod gearings because the American smoke lasts a long time as well. And if you could put the ledge mod on a gearing, that drops your concealment down to like, I think it's 5.6. So the only other option, honestly, you could even get away with a Shimakaze there on the eastern flank. Oh, we're dropping in,
Oh,
boys
there
and
we go.
girls.
There we go. Action station, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, we got Oh Boy versus T-Vat. Good luck to both teams. Let's see, we have a good match. Let's go. All right, here we go. It's official. We're dropping in.
Game one,
All right,
baby.
here we go. T-Vat has gone on with the Christoph Colombo, Aloria, Des Moines, two Des Moines, Stalingrad, Gearing, Delny, and Marceau. Furbeck, take us in with Oh Boy, please.
Double Columbo, man. The two ledge mod double Columbos. That's pretty nasty. Couple Des Moines, a Stalingrad, Gearing, a Delny, and two Marceaus. That's about what I expect to see. The Columbos, we've been seeing a lot of them these last couple weekends, guys. Right now, that ledge mod Columbo is just it's a completely broken ship right now. The way they got it, you basically take 16 guns and make it into a. You just completely improve the dispersion and it's sap, so it just doesn't care. You can't angle against
T-Vat's
it.
actually done a good job, man. So starting off at the beginning, but go ahead, Furbeck.
No, you're fine. I like the Latoria as well too. The dispersion can troll you a little bit, but again, 457 millimeter guns running sap, guys. It doesn't care what cruiser you shoot at. If you connect with it, it's gonna stick. So if you got a Latoria, if you're in a Des Moines and a Latoria shooting at you, you're gonna have a bad day because you're just gonna eat damage from every angle.
Looks like Oh Boy is actually start off with a good, start as well too, and they got two Christoph Columbos. Very similar builds with each other actually. I'm just double checking here. Yeah, they got very similar builds with each other. Nice, nice.
Yep. Yeah, both Columbos are running ledge mod for Oh Boy as they should. It just makes the gun so much more accurate. And I think I actually like what Oh Boy's doing here. It looks like they're going to push hard down the DC line. I'm not sure if they're going to, either team's going to make a run for B. But you got one Colombo setting up in the middle, and you got another one for Oh Boy just pushing towards the flank. But look at this, guys. A double Des Moines, Gearing, two Marceaus and a Colombo on that DC flank. That's a lot of heat going down that 8-9 line. So we'll see how they kind of go head to head with. And they are running the Gearing along lines of the Des Moines. So you're going to see what's most likely going to happen is that Gearing's going to smoke up the Des Moines. Des Moines going to radar. Both ships are going to do the best they can to farm. But they're going to try to get that Des Moines on the outside flank as fast as possible.
By the way, chat, the prediction is up now for my channel right now for T-Vat and also Oh Boy. Good luck to everyone who actually puts their points in there. Let's see what's going to happen. But it looks like actually, it's actually very strong push over an A for T-Vat at the moment with the Marceau, Stalingrad, Gearing, and Des Moines. Des Moines hanging back, just being a distraction. Whereas, they're really ignoring Bravo Cap at the moment and really focusing all their attention in C and A. So this is going to be interesting, guys.
Yeah, it appears they completely gave up on A, which, Oh Boy, they're putting all their cards into, protecting B and pushing hard in D. That's only going to work if they can win that flank. But I'm looking at what T-Vac's got over here, too. There's going to be they got a lot of ships over here to work with, man. I think they're going to have a hard time kind of slowing down that push. The Downey is spotted by the two Marceaus. Let's see what happens here. I think that Downey's going to got here. He just opened fire, too, so he's going to stay lit.
Looks like the Gearing over here for T-Vat's getting some torps as well as the Des Moines. I'm just actually keeping an eye close lit over here.
Yep. T-Vac's going to get the early cap at A. They're Oh Boy's putting everything into that center and outside cap, and they're completely ignoring A. We'll see how long it takes for T-Vac to figure out that there's only one ship over there. And once they do, I think you're going to see that Des Moines move up to the rock. I think you're going to see that Stalingrad continue to push around. And boy, that back door is wide open right now.
Yeah, I'm just actually curious to see what the gameplay is for TVAT. TVAT is actually going like, yep, you know what, we're cool. We actually got the sea cap. We got the ships in the position here. We're gonna, like we did a little bit of distraction with the Delny, but we pulled back and regrouped. So it's actually going to be interesting to see if Oh Boy is either going to push in or they're going to wait and see what TVAT is going to do in response to that push over there.
Yeah, right now T-Vac's got a slight upper hand. They really don't need to do anything. If at this point, because it's a 2-to-1 cap, if Oh Boy wants to at least slow down the points here, they're either gonna have to make for play for B or do whatever they can to try to contest the cap here. T-Vac's got it made at the moment. All they gotta do is just park there and wait for Oh Boy to push. Can the Marceau sneak into that C cap? I think he could. I think he might be able to get away with it because I think he's outside of Des Moines radar. If he can just touch his nose into that C cap, he might be able to stop the points there, and that would even things up. But right now, Oh Boy put all their cards in that outside flank. They are gonna have to win it if they want to win this game. Delny spotted again.
Exactly. I'm just actually looking at this Torps very closely, see if there's going to be any impact. It's actually looking very interesting with the gearing push with the Des Moines loosely right behind it. Are they going to do anything about it? No, Delny's all fine. He's actually right in between the screws of those Torps. The Des Moines and then also the gearing is actually moving in quite well and actually opening fire and smoke. That is great coverage. All they got detected by radar right now. But it's going to be interesting. They're actually focusing fire together on the Des Moines. Good call, but the T-Bat team.
Yeah, I think T-Vac right now has got a pretty good upper hand. Oh Boy's really going to have to push and start getting ships dead on that outside flank if they want to win. T-Vac's also pull the Marceau back. He's going to make a play for B, and I think he'll get it. Even if the Stalingrad radars, there really isn't much there that can keep him reset. Stalingrad radar doesn't last very long. That's the other downside of the Stalingrad. It's got battleship burn time, and its radar only lasts for essentially 2 volleys for itself of the Stalingrad. But once that radar's burned, there's not much there to stop that Marceau from getting B. So we're going to see a 3-to-1 cap advantage here soon. Then at this point, T-Vax just doesn't have to do anything. They just got to chill and park there.
Yep. At the moment, I'm actually very impressed with actually Oh Boy's positioning for the Des Moines at near the B cap and D cap as well with the Marceau, and actually got some good crossing fire going on there on the TVAT team. But it's actually good to see that both teams are actually readjusting and working quite closely together. The Crystal Colombo for TVAT is actually getting focus fired on by the Marceau, Crystal Colombo, and the Des Moines. Interesting.
Yeah, the Colombo's inside of the Des Moines radar, so he can't really use his smoke to drop off. Marceau's got a pretty good angle on him. He can take a lot of it, but he's gonna burn down a little bit before he gets out of there. The Marceau, T-Vax Marceau at B, yeah, there they go. So the radar just dropped off. So Colombo ate some damage there. He got beat up a little bit, but I think he'll survive. And now the Marceau can go back to trying to cap B. So I think Oh Boy's in trouble here if they don't make a move. But they got to get ships dead before they can push on that outside flank. And right now, I think T-Vac has an HP advantage on that outside flank.
At the moment, yes. I mean, like at the moment, Oh Boy is just like trailing behind in points. But I'm actually impressed with how the gameplay style Oh Boy is doing right now. Because like they're actually testing the waters over in C-Cap. They know that the 910 line is actually a bit of a, treading waters here at the moment. There's so much stuff going on, but they're actually making a bit of a push over towards A. It's actually interesting to see how the Crystal Colombo is going there. But Stalingrad and also the Des Moines from T-Bat and Oh Boy have reciprocated with each other with radar detection. So there's a bit of that going on. But there's a bit of a gunfire action on the T-Bat's gearing right now.
Yeah, the gearing's currently radared by the Stalingrad. He's getting beat up pretty good. Let's see if the Delny can push him. He should be dropping off any second, but yeah, he got beat up. He's not gonna. Yeah, he's down to 2K.
Good hits.
Those are big
Very
hits.
good hits.
Will he burn out? And he's still spotted. He's still spotted.
Oh,
I think they're gonna lose the gearing. T-Vac. Yep, T-Vac.
There you go. There's the first kill. There's the first kill for the match.
But what I will say, what I am picking up on here, the reason why Oh Boy can't push. One of the reasons why they can't push on that outside line, I think, like they wanted to at the start, is because you've got 2 battleships that are backing up. That the cruisers can't push into that. That's what your battleships
No.
are there for. They're there to kill cruisers. So if that Des
Yes.
Moines wants to make a move and try to move up to get some of these DDs dead, he's got no cover without the gearing, and he's just going to get pummeled by both the Colombo and the Latoria. He can't angle
Yep.
against either ship. So that
Nope.
pretty much just having the two battleships on the outside flank here completely handicapped and stop that DC push in its tracks. So right now, old boys just kind of here on the flanks with their pants down, trying to figure out how to make a move, and I don't think they can. Not on that outside flank.
No, that's right. Exactly 100%.
Unfortunately, though, for TVAC, I think finally old boys kind of getting the upper hand on that A side. I don't think this Des Moines really isn't making any chance to try to drop off. He's still firing his guns. I don't think he can kill off the Colombo fast enough. And I think eventually the Colombo's just going to kill this Des Moines over here on A. So once that happens, that back door is right open. But old boy did recall their Colombo to put a battleship on that flank. Remember at the start of the game, guys, the only thing that was over there was a Delany. And it didn't take them very long to figure out that there was two other cruisers on that flank. So now that the Colombo moved over there again, they got the gearing dead. This Des Moines kind of sitting with his pants down because he doesn't have any cover from the gearing smoke, and it's only going to be a matter of time before he goes down.
It's actually, speaking about pants down here, it's like the Delny, he had T-Bat is actually getting focused fired on, and it's getting detected by the Des Moines.
Yep,
a little bit longer. Yeah, he got too close, and this is where it's going to really hurt. If this the Delny doesn't stay alive any longer, he could die from this, but he's actually just narrowly scraped it away from there.
He got out of there, but he did get beat up, and he's not out of the water yet. These guys are going to shoot and shoot and shoot, and you know, you get a low health DD, man. Even if it drops off, you don't stop firing your guns until that thing's either dead or just completely out of there. Blind fire it until it kills it. But right now, old boys got it up. Even though they're down on points, they got a ship advantage. Eventually that Colombo's going to work across with the Stalingrad, and man, TVAC Stalingrad's getting melted right now too. Again, remember, Stalingrad has battleship burn time. It doesn't burn like a normal cruiser. If you can get that thing on fire and keep it on fire, that ship will melt. And right now they got a pretty good angle here.
T-Bat is like Des Moines is actually getting absolutely hammered here in the file, you know, like in the one line over here at the top right, near A1.
Yep.
So it looks like that this Des Moines was going to go down. So there's two ships down to T-Bat at the moment, but T-Bat has done a good job by stalling at A for so long.
Yeah, they did. They did. They had a ship advantage there at the start, but all that went out the window when they pushed that Colombo over there. And they turned the Stalingrad around too. Remember, the Stalingrad was facing B, but right now, very slowly, oh boy, is starting to get an upper hand at on this game here. If they don't lose another ship, they'll win here in 2 minutes. But they're just, now that A flank's open, old boy can just Chad walk all the way around this map. Yeah, Marceau is spotted right now by the Colombo. So he's,
a lot of big hits right there. There's no doubt about it. This Marceau is hurting right now, and he's literally beached himself right there, tactical beaching, and he's getting absolutely wiped out from out his side. It's like you got the Marceau on at 6, you got the Colombo Delny focusing fire on him. It's just basically everyone is focusing fire on him.
Marceau's so dead. Yeah.
Yeah, that Marceau's gone.
That's
there
pretty
you go.
much game right there, Chad. It looks like old boy's most likely gonna pick up this one here. I'm not gonna call it until it's over. It's not over until it's over. But right now, I think old boy's getting a pretty significant up in hand. I think old boy's Marceau is just waiting for the upper act who need to do a torp run. There it is on the Colombo.
Yep.
Can the Colombo kill the Marceau in time? I think they're gonna load 2 torps will kill the Colombo. Can he land him? Yep, Colombo's dead, so that's pretty much game right there. Very heads-up play by old boy and the callers, moving ships over to A-Cap. And also, TVAC did a really good job of containing that push over there.
Even my kid, they've taken this gearing, and they just did the reset of the time, just a nick of time, so it's 37 seconds. But yeah, it's actually, as you said, that oh boy have done a great job calling it so far there. and it's actually a
Yeah.
good turnaround for both teams. Actually, at the beginning, I thought TVAT was actually going to win this battle, the first one.
Me too. I thought they were set up pretty good. And TVAC did look where the fight is ending, chat. They moved both battleships over there to CD to stop that push, and it worked. They stopped that push. The problem is oh boy, it was only a matter of time before they got the upper hand on A, and once they got the upper hand on A, the back doors open, and they just opened up the floodgates and started Chad walking across the map. Very well.
Great job for Oboy there.
Yeah, very, very good play by both teams. I think just oh boy just got the upper hand mid to late game there at that A cap, and they were able to push straight through. So very good play by very good call by oh boy.
Very good call by Oboy right there. That was actually a very well played match right there. That was actually very well done. I'm going back to dual screen. It was actually, very impressive, I have to say.
Yeah, that was that's what you look for in a caller, guys. Being able to read what's happening on the map, and be able to, once old boy realized that they weren't making a play for B, they turned the Stalingrad 180 degrees and got him facing towards A, and they moved the Colombo towards the outside as well. And once that gearing went down, that Des Moines was left wide open, and there was really nothing he could do. He was just the only thing that Des Moines could have done at that point is just continue to just deal out damage until he went down, but he wasn't going to kill off the Colombo fast enough, and they just like I said, just Chad walked around that outside flank. So good heads up gameplay by the caller for oh boy to pick up on that.
Speaking about that, Oboy and TVAT are actually in the middle of swapping over, so make sure the stream helper has been updated further back. But speaking about that, we're actually going to get ready to play the north map right now, the video, for you all to watch. So stay tuned. We'll be able to play the map north right now. Here we go.
The rocky shores of the North Sea comprise the setting for a titanic clash of enemy fleets. These tall evergreens and mossy rocks will soon bear witness to the deafening sound of battle, as two teams vie for dominance of the ocean. This is North. North is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map, with 5 cap points running from east to west. The A and B cap are on the left. C is in the center. D is located on the 7/8 line, and E is on the right. In this new variant, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a north and southeastern position on the map. Cap A and B on the left are the most open and accessible on the board. Although located the furthest away from the spawns, there are plenty of ways in and out for destroyers, and there aren't many places for radar cruisers to hide nearby. As the smallest capture area on the board, the most common access to Cap C comes from due north or south, but there is a small access via a channel between the islands on the eastern edge. Radar cruisers can sit on the islands to the north or south of the cap and deny the claiming of this cap until the mid to late game. Cap D provides a challenge for both teams. The islands around the capture point allow cruisers to sit on nearby islands with relative safety, and will likely require teams to position ships to the far east or to push down the channel between the C and D caps to dislodge ships stationed on the islands surrounding the E. New to this iteration and further to the east, Cap E is shifted to the edge of the map. Featuring multiple islands that provide cover, typically teams can be seen pushing battleships or cruisers up the line to try to claim dominion over the cap. However, the many islands within the E cap provide plenty of cover for cruisers to sit inside of the cap and become an anchor point for both teams. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play North!
We got North. Actually, interesting. 4 caps. Actually 5 caps.
Yeah, having 5 caps really mixes things up a little bit, man.
D, D, and E. That's interesting choices there.
The problem with having 5 caps on this map is there's just so much to protect and not a lot of ships to do it. So this might come down to a late game fight.
And
points are definitely going to be an issue, man. If you can get a DD picking up an early cap, it's going to matter. But there's just so much to protect here.
Exactly. We're gonna get a live game stream right now because like we're getting ourselves ready for the next one. But it looks like that both teams are getting themselves ready already right now, so it looks pretty good. I mean, like, it's actually gonna be interesting to see.
Yeah, for sure. I think last game, old boy kind of played the late game. It ended up working out for them. Let's see if TVAC can get the upper hand. That game was won or lost. The last one we watched there within the last 3 minutes of the game. So I really don't see this being any different, especially there being 5 caps. I mean, that's you can't put enough radar ships in this game to keep every cap locked down. So I think you're going to see a lot of probing going on early, figure out where the radar is. Once either team kind of knows what caps have or don't have the radar, I think you might see a play to try to pick up the caps that are unprotected. But this having 5 caps really mixes things up, like hardcore. So, what's your take on it, Riven?
It could go either way, Furback.
It could,
That's what I heard.
man. There's a lot of talent on both teams.
I mean, like, the funny thing is that, like, the one of the viewers out there was saying, like, you and I seem to disagree about which team's going to win. But you know what? Honestly, I mean, like, I love to see,
Oh, it's all good.
T-Bet is going to go to have fun, man. So let's see what T-Bet's going to do.
It's
I mean, like, I'm
anybody's
curious.
game, and it's not one thing I've learned calling TOTS, and this is something that I've had to pick up on, especially after last
Yeah.
weekend. It's not over until it's over. And you'll be surprised what can happen in the last like 2 to 3 minutes of the game, man. We
Yeah.
we watched who was it? I think oh boy last Sunday. I mean the points traded what like 6 times. You know what I mean? It's like, oh my God, this guy's up in the lead. And oh my goodness, this team's up in the lead. And that they transferred points literally 6 times. So this, especially with this map with being 5 caps, it's not over until it's over, man. That's my motto from here on out.
Yeah, exactly. So while we're waiting for the official cast to get themselves ready to go to take us in, looks like the English casting as well as the CN casting are pretty much almost ready. So we're just gonna wait for a second here, for a minute, or two, or three. Hmm.
Both teams are fielded, so they're ready to go. It's just a matter of how long it's going to take to drop in. We're ready to go. I'm ready to call this. This is going to be great.
Yeah, I'm ready to enjoy see this next match. It's gonna be pretty exciting. I'm actually looking forward to it. It's actually only a matter of time to actually find out who is actually gonna beat this. Um, But yeah, it's either gonna be the Chinese clan or is it gonna be the EU community will pull it off in this battle.
Yeah, I like that they went best of 5 too for the finals too. I mean, that gives both teams ample opportunity to make things happen. So you were literally
Mm,
witnessing the best of the best here, boys and girls. There's no
yep.
excuses.
Yeah, there's no excuses for that. And this is all live on Twitch right now.
If you want to go all high mom chat, this is the time to do it. Just saying.
Looks like both teams are ready, and it's just a matter of the official cast if they're ready.
A lot's riding on these games, guys, too. I mean, these the official World of Warship stream has this game going, and we're calling for it. A lot of big things are happening here today. A lot of big people are watching this game. There's a lot of money on the line, too. I think what's first place for this is what, like over $14,000?
Yeah, actually, it's something like that. I'm actually looking at, looking at the prizes. I think we showed the prize after this battle, actually, so that we have a little bit of a chance to show it to everyone there. But it is actually a lot of money involved in this one. It's actually pretty impressive. I actually
Yeah.
am very, very impressed with it.
This is something World of Warships puts a lot of money into, guys, a lot of time, a lot of behind the scenes people are doing a lot of work, a lot of these overlays and stuff. They've really gone all in to help us streamers with all these overlays and different things that you're saying, a lot of tools that we're working here with, guys. All this takes a lot to set up, a lot of man hours, and they've done an amazing job with it.
They sure have, man. I mean, like, it's actually very, very impressive about what they have done overall.
Just a friendly reminder, chat, both Admiral Raven and myself have giveaways open. Explanation Point Poi will get you in the giveaway on my stream. Explanation Point KOTS will get you in the giveaway on Riven's stream. And you got to be in it to win it, man. Must be a follower to enter the giveaway. Must be present to win. So hope you guys stick around and enjoy the show.
Or president. Oh, I don't know.
Or president. Get down, Mr. President. Get down.
Get down, all right. Nah, it's all good. We actually are having a great time of our lives tonight. It's great chat. We're actually having a blast actually tonight, so it's fantastic.
Yeah.
Or this morning, depending where you are around the world, or afternoon.
Yeah.
We can't forget the afternoon.
This has been a really big effort between just Riven and myself. As we said at the start of the stream, too, Riven and myself are over 14 hours apart, chat. And we got this. I think we got this locked down pretty good. I didn't get much sleep last night. Riven's not going to get much sleep tonight, and we're just having the time of our lives. So it's it's quite the undertaking, to say the least. And we're just making it work, and we're getting it done.
Yeah, and that's exactly right. And it, like, it's actually, all things considered, it's actually a pretty smooth run for the actually tournament itself. So, for a first time experience for the internationals, it's actually nothing more than a blessing in disguise. I actually really love that.
Seriously. I really couldn't have gone any better than what it has. There's going to be a little bit of glitches here and there, guys, and we're still trying to learn the software ourselves, and we're doing all this on the fly. So bear with us the best we can. But yeah, it's all things considering, there hasn't really been any major scheduling conflicts. They've always done a pretty good job of having somebody casting a game somewhere. There's been lots of coverage throughout this. Just a lot of behind the scenes things going on, guys, that are just doing what they can to make this run as smooth as possible. And I think they did a really good job.
And we're very, very impressed with everything they've done. So, I mean, like, at the end of the day, I mean, like, it's like a great blessing in disguise with everything that's been put together. Wargaming, the people themselves, like the people who are involved with the COTS behind the scenes, who have devoted a lot of time and effort just to get things done, have done a fantastic and splendid job all round.
Yeah, a
And,
lot of man hours have been put into this, guy. So this is something they really dump a lot of resources in, and it's worth it. It's worth it. I mean, this is where the best of the best come together, and it truly is an honor, and I'm sure Riven will agree with me here. It is truly an honor to be able to cast for one of the most prestigious events that World of Warship holds throughout the year. So this is quite the opportunity for both Riven and myself, and as I said, we're just having our time of life, man. It's easy for me. The pressure's off. I don't got to play in this clan battles. I don't have to deal with all the screaming.
Speaking of which, we just draw out the winner while we're waiting. Dodgy Dingo, congratulations, mate. Message me on Twitch, and you get your code for Keen to See. Chat, we're going to start off with another giveaway right now as well, too. So get in there, starting off right now. Good luck, chat. Exclamation COTS on my channel. Furback, if you want to go ahead and do your giveaway, do it now.
Yeah, I'm pulling it right now. If you don't win this round, chat, not a problem. We'll be doing this all throughout the day. So be sure to stick around, drop your name in the hat whenever you see a giveaway open, and good luck to everybody. All right, looks like we got a winner on my screen. Prophet, thanks for the congratulations. I'll post that in my chat, and we'll immediately open another one, everybody. But congratulations to the winners, and be sure to get in it.
Okay, it looks like that the teams are ready. Maybe I'm not sure. It looks like they saw like a bit of a stalemate there going on. It's like Wargaming's official cast is actually talking a lot of stuff at the moment.
Yeah, they're
That's
trying
okay.
to keep things busy on their end too. They got a schedule that they're following. Gonna get that on the spreadsheet, and we should be good to go.
Yeah, exactly.
And we, as Revan said earlier today, chat will be taking care of all the giveaways after the stream. It's just going to make things a little bit easier on our end. But congratulations to all the winners. Be sure to drop your name in the hat. You can't win it if you're not in it. So make sure you throw your name in the hat.
And make sure you're following the channel too, folks. I mean, like, it is very important to be following the channel and present for the giveaway. But at least if you do reach out to us, we will get back to you as best we can. So we're still waiting at the moment. There's not much to speak of, except we're just excited to wait for the next match to come in.
I'm excited to pour myself another cup of coffee.
Yeah, speaking about a cup of coffee, I got one right here.
Yeah,
So it's
fantastic. That's what I'm talking about.
yeah, yeah.
I
Yeah.
woke up at 4 o'clock this morning, guys, to get set up and ready for this. Riven's gonna stay up nice and late to get this done. It's quite the feat, quite the challenge, but we're happy to be here and could not ask for a better opportunity.
No, I mean, like, we just like loving it every moment of it, and you know, like, it's actually uh for us. I mean, like, it's just like the only downside for the time zone, as we all both know, is that we can't be everywhere.
Yeah, it's yeah, for sure. And we're
That's the
here
only
for you as the
downside.
viewers as well, Chav. If it wasn't for
Yeah,
your support, we wouldn't be doing this. We wouldn't be here today. So thank you everybody for hanging out. All the follows, all the subscribers. You guys are absolutely amazing. Big shout out to the mods too on both channels. These guys are working their butts off trying to keep things running over here.
definitely, 100%,
Yeah.
100%. I mean, like, it's great to see like everyone's having a good time, and like actually, it's good to see that everyone's very proactive in chat. It's good to see. It's also good to see the official warship streams going well as well too. So we're all having fun. But looks like the match is about to start in a moment. Like they T-minus a few minutes. So let's see what's going on. But looks like the prediction for the next match for T-Bat versus Oh Boy is like Oh Boy is still in the lead with that. So let's see what's going to happen.
Yeah, it's still anybody's fight. It's still early. Right now, old boy got the one up, but it's best of 5, guys. It's best of 5. So this is a little bit different than what it was last weekend. Last weekend it was best of 3. Now we're really getting into the meat and potatoes of this tournament. So things are really going to start to happen. And T-Vac's an incredibly strong team too, guys. And we're dropping
Round 2.
in. We're dropping in.
Round 2 has begun, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages. So let's just see what's going to happen.
I'm curious to see how much both teams are going to change their strat, given that there's 5 caps. I think you might see more DDs per side. We'll see.
Yeah, yep. I mean, whoa, okay. Oh boy is going with the higher Colombo, 3 Des Moines, Gearing, Z42, Marso, Gdansk. T-Vat's got an interesting lineup. Furback, take us in.
Schliefton, very good for pushing on the flank. They did, again, bring the Littorio. I completely agree with that. I think it's a strong ship for this map. They did go with Des Moines and a Stalingrad as Steve. Okay, cool. Smoke Radar, that new pan-European cruiser, that steel ship's really good. For destroyers, with the Shinakaze, Dalany, Daring, and Marceau. I don't disagree with what Oh Boy did bring in the 3 Des Moines. I think for this map, there's enough places where they can stack up to put some of that 10K radar over a lot of these caps. And the Des Moines radar lasts a long time compared to the Stalingrad. So, you know, even though the Stalingrad has the 12K radar, its radar duration is relatively short compared to that of the Des Moines. So,
The thing is that when you're playing with a Stalingrad, as we all know, is that like they got nice radar range, sure, but the duration for it is not that long at all. Even though the Stalingrad can be tanky, but if you got too many fires on that thing, it's going to be like a cooked up barbecue ship. So
absolutely.
basically, you're better off with a Des Moines in this option.
I agree too.
Um,
I don't think bringing a Stalingrad to this kind of meta really gives you a significant advantage here. That ship back in the day, again going back to 2019, 2020 to 2021, where it had cruiser levels worth of burn time, that was a really strong ship. However, Petro happened. You know what I mean? And that pretty much changed clan battles forever, especially with the Stalingrad. Right now, I'm picking up that old boy's running a full tank build on the Ohio. I agree with that. I'd rather see a tank in this style clan battles. Your ability to win a game is to stay alive. So I would much rather see these Ohios and these secondary style battleships running a tank build for this kind of meta, because your damage comes from your main battery and your ability to stay alive.
It's actually interesting to see like how Tibat is actually really pushing in hard towards ECAP, and they loosely, spread out towards the DCAP with the daring there. And I think it's like the Marso and the daring action going to be there at the DCAP. It's actually going to be interesting to see how both teams do play it out on the Bravo cap as well. But the Shimikaze is going with the engine boost, and that makes sense. Same as with the Sevilla, but it doesn't mean that T-Vet's out of position at the moment. They actually got some good positioning right now.
Yeah. One thing to note too with the T-Vac Schlieften too, he's not running fire prevention. That might bite him in the butt late game. We'll see how that ship performs. Right now, sending Marceau to D. The T-Vac's daring went to D as well. Right now, the daring outspots Marceau. Plus, he has Hydro and a heal. I don't think that Marceau is just going to continue to be spotted and take shots from both the Des Moines that has a really good angle as well as the Stalingrad. So I think if T-Vac wants that decap, they're going to get it because there's not much to stop them.
That said, 42 did a good preempting hydro acoustics detection on ECAP at the moment, and it's actually just reversed it in there. Oh, it's actually not reversed and just actually crawled in right behind the island, which is great play right there at this point. But I have to say that it's actually interesting to see that the Stalingrad and T-Vat's getting engaged by the Des Moines boy right now.
Yeah. I think both teams are going to kind of just given what I see here, I think E's going to be a holding flank for Old Boy. They might try pushing the Stalingrad through there, but they don't have any radar to counter that. And the Z42 has very strong 6K Hydro. So between the Des Moines and the Z42 alternating both Hydro and radar, I think they pretty much got that ECAP shut down. Where the fight's going to be, I think, is Old Boy's doing everything they can. They're putting a hard push on the outside of A and B, and I think what you're going to see is those two. Well, that's where your push is going to be. It's going to come from the outside, and that's pretty strong there right now. Condensed with a 7.5 radar, backed up by a Des Moines and a Colombo. So if they want to push down that flank, there's not much radar over there. And the sleeve is relatively thin-skinned. I think if Old Boy wants that flank, they're gonna get it. But it's early.
Very true.
It's early.
Yeah. It's interesting that I'm looking at both sides of the map at the moment, and at this stage, that there's nothing really happening over at A except a lot of top jousting, except the Shimikaze got actually focused fight on for T-Bat and actually almost got deleted, but it's actually got down to half of its health down.
Yeah,
but,
right now I think that they're gonna continue to run that Des Moines with the Gearin on the outside until the Des Moines gets spotted. Once he gets spotted, the Gearin will smoke him up and they'll counter radar. But right now, I think once Old Boy figures out that they can just continue to push up because there's not much there to stop it.
Oh, what a hit on the Des Moines for Old Boy right there from the T-Vets Des Moines. at the moment. That was a good hit.
Oh, in the center. Yeah, he got an angle. Good. Yeah, that was a very good hit. You need that HP. That was a nice little attention getter.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be surprised if T-Vax Marceau makes a run for C. But right now it's a 2-2 cap. It's still early, boys and girls. Anything can happen here.
Oh boy is actually playing a bit more conservative, I noticed, in this one, and actually they have nothing to speak of over at Charlie Cap right now. The Des Moines is actually waiting for the Marseille to come in, but the T-Vats Des Moines is actually in great positioning over at D-Cap. They can actually flank the Oh boys Des Moines on C-Cap if he wanted to.
Yeah, T-Vax kind of understanding what's happening here on that outside flank now between A and B. I think they understand that they're kind of outgunned, so they recall their Marceau, and they're putting him on the outside flank. Unfortunately, this Shimikaze's spotted. I don't know if he's going to get away. T-Vac might lose a Shimikaze. He is dark, but he took a pretty good hit.
Yeah, it's a bit of a much of a gamble there. He's actually got too close to that Jadance right there, and looks the sphere is actually just engaging the Jadance right now, but it could go either way by the looks of it.
Yeah, let's see how close this Steve is to that Des Moines. Right now, I think he's just outside of radar range from the Des Moines. So, but the Des Moines, you know, the Gearing's getting smoked up by the Des Moines, so that there's nothing to stop that Des Moines from pushing up. So they're just, I think, Old Boy's doing a pretty good job of dominating that outside flank. Right now, T-Vac did push their Sleafton inside the cap. I still don't think he can go for a full push, but right now he's at least keeping points contested.
Mm-hmm.
And Old Boy's Marceau started, he's going to back into C. He will get radared. Let's see who can reset him here. They're not going to be able to kill off that Marceau fast enough. He might take a little damage here. He might get reset. But what he's doing is he's baiting out the Stalingrad's radar. Now that they know the Stalingrad popped it.
Oh, what a hit there.
Yeah, that was monster hit. Yeah, that Des Moines stuck his nose out a little too far. That's what the Loratoria does, chat. We talked about this last game. You got 457 millimeter guns firing sap. You can't not only do you have a lot of overmatch potential, you can't angle against that stuff. It doesn't overpen. It will just stick. So if you see it, for instance, this Des Moines stick his nose out a little too far, he's just going to continue to get railed by that.
Oh,
Latoria.
wow. Just
yeah,
like that.
that sap just doesn't care, man. It just does not care. That Latoria is in a perfect spot. But Old Boy did get the cap.
Yeah, the Aloria is actually a very solid warship to play. I mean, like, I am beginning to see more and more of those warships in the battlefield. That's actually pretty impressive to play. Oh, he got actually slapped by the Chris of Colombo.
Yeah, Colombo. Yeah, that's again just sap, chat. It's just a very, very strong shell in this game right now. You struggle to angle against it, and whatever touches you, it's most likely gonna stick. But what they are finally starting to push up on the outside with the Sleafton. I don't know if it's going to work for them or not. If they're going to push like this, they got to be all in. They really got to be all in here. And that Sleafton's not running fire prevention.
This is true.
He does
they
have
really
an
need to push harder there.
Yeah, he does have a little bit of a. Yeah, I think once all that Ohio has to do is just kite outside of the Sleaftons.
That Sleafton got really absolutely hammered there by the Des Moines and also the Ohio.
Yeah.
It's actually getting very focused on by Oh Boy. Oh Boy is doing a great job by hanging back and luring that Sleafton in.
Absolutely. And
oh, wait a minute. That Des Moines over the T-Vat is actually going around the corner. Will there be a possibility that he's going to flank that Oh Boy player?
Yeah, Stalin's got an angle on that Des Moines.
Oh, that's Sleafton left here.
He's got nothing. The thing is, when the Ohio, what you're looking at here, Chad, is two separate builds working in that Ohio's favor. The Ohio did not go with a secondary build. He went with a full tank build. So he's running fire prevention, a lot of those commander skills that'll help keep that ship alive. And all he had to do is stay outside the secondary range of the Sleafton and burn him down. But right now, old boys Des Moines is in a really bad spot. Yep, they're going to trade cruiser for cruiser here.
That was a very
a massive hit.
Yep. But the Ohio right then.
Yep, T-Vac just stuck his nose out. You can't show side to an Ohio. It will make you disappear. And it
This
did.
oh boy, the boy is doing a lot of damage on that daring right now, and
Yep.
then they just scraped it by the damage as much as it could on the daring. That is very impressive gameplay by that player right there.
Yep, absolutely. And what that now that they have a pretty significant upper hand against that Delaney and the Deering, they can take that Z42 with a 6K Hydro and just completely push those Deering and Delaney off. Backed up with the Ohio. I mean, that Z42 will outgun that Deering 3-1 anyways, but look at the difference in HP right now. Even with a slight token heal from the Deering, he's just not going to survive that Z42. But oh boy's really starting to get upper. Yeah, see, this is the thing. T-Vac was never able to stop this push on the outside between A and B, and they're completely putting T-Vac in a fire sack right now. As soon as that Shimakaze gets radar, and I don't think he's long for the world.
This is some great gameplay going from both teams at the moment.
Absolutely.
Judans just skimmed through those torches a minute ago, but it's actually very impressive to see how both teams are actually playing this out right now. T-Vat actually held the line quite well for a period of time, but they actually held back a bit too long, I think.
Yeah, I agree. And pushing the Schlieffen up on the outside, the only way to bring that ship's strengths to bear, which is its secondaries and it's just raw DPM, is to get that thing close. And unfortunately, he wasn't backed up by any other cruisers, and he just got, by the time he got within secondary range of the Ohio, he just completely got farmed out. And right now, you're just seeing a complete encirclement of T-Vac. I mean, the game's not over with yet. Right now, the gearing spotted. Old boy's gearing spotted, so he's going to get jacked up a little bit. But old boy's also here in the center of the map too. Old boy's Des Moines is not really in a favorable position either. So
no, it's not. No.
This is, even though right now old boy has a 3-2 cap advantage, the game's still not over yet. I still think old boy has a pretty good upper hand just with the amount of map control and their positioning. Yeah, just T-Vac's just going to start losing ships one by one. Right now, the Z42's got his Hydro running.
They got a good job there, but overall, that looked like that oh boy just won that match there. It was actually exceptional gameplay from them right there.
Yeah, I agree.
But well done.
Yep,
well
T-Vac started getting desperate on that outside of flank, and they just couldn't. The problem is they shut that Schlieffen down. Oh boy did a really good job of shutting that Schlieffen down, and that Schlieffen didn't really have much cover to back him up. I will say, though, that T-Vac's Latoria played incredibly well that game.
It did, actually. And it was actually some exceptional gameplay right there. Now we are getting ready for the next map, which is the Trap. Now, if oh boy wins this match, then basically the best of 5 matches for this one will be done.
Yep, it'll be over
real quick. It'll be over, but that means that gives us a bit of a chance to do another coverage of some other game as well too. But hopefully that T-Vac will bounce back from this. We'll see. But we're gonna play out the Trap map for you lovely folks out there in a second here. So before we do, let's talk about the rewards real quick. It looks like the prize pool is around like 40k first place. Second place is 20k, 12.5 for third place, 7.5 for fourth place, and then 5th to 8th place is 5k US dollars.
That's a lot of dough on the table.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
That's
Put that between 9 players, man. I mean, that's quite a payday.
Yeah, exactly. So it's actually very impressive, though. So yeah, keep in mind, though, folks. I mean, like, it is the best of 5. So we're at the Trap battle right now. So we're gonna go ahead and bring out the Trap video. Good luck.
Among the volcanic islands of the South Pacific, opposing fleets vie for dominance across a small archipelago. This tropical paradise will shortly be sullied by the sound of gunfire, and only one team will be declared champion. This is Trap. Trap is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination-style map with 4 cap points running in a line from southwest to northeast. The A cap is in the bottom left, B is in the center, and C and D are in the top right. Previously located by the southwestern island chain, the A cap is now centered on the corner. With a radius of 15.5 kilometer, the new cap provides plenty of space for smoke destroyers and radar cruisers to play inside. Push too far, however, and teams will find no hiding place. The half-submerged caldera in the center of the B cap is frequently a magnet for destroyers seeking shelter. But breaks in the islands along the edge of the capture area make this a risky play. To the northeast, Cap C and D now offer new choices. Islands in each cap provide the opportunity to hunker down and defend. An intrepid team may look to take the large island in between the caps and gain the advantage, and perhaps victory! 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Trap.
awesome. So we got been told that it's best of 5. So how it works is that if one team wins 3 matches in a row, then basically they're declared as the winner of that series. However, when it comes down to, like, say for example, if TVAT wins this next match, then basically we play around for the next match, which is the 4th round.
Yeah.
And if TVAT wins twice, then we got a tiebreaker.
Yep.
With a decider.
I kind of like that they did that, though. I mean, that having a 5-game setup there really makes for some exciting gameplay. Oh, it looks like we're dropping in. I'm going over the game.
Yeah, same here. Let's go. Okay. They're in a hurry already.
See, this is the point which things, guys, you know, you can't. Yeah, go ahead.
Look at this lineup, man. I mean, like, Oh Boy's gone with 2 Christoph Klovos, a service, 2 Des Moines, Sevilla, Marcel Gdansk. And look at
double Gdansk.
Like that TVAT's gone with.
Also, double Colombo. Yeah, another French ship that we haven't seen before that much off of Kiev. They're running a heavy DD fight. Very heavy DD fight with TVAC. Running Shimikaze, Delny, Cascard, Gdansk, and Ragnar. Okay.
Dang.
Yeah, that's pretty nuts. That's absolutely nuts right now. What I will say, though, is Oh Boy has a little bit of an HP advantage, as to be expected, being that they chose to run 3 DDs.
Wait.
What happened?
Go back.
What?
Look at TVAT's player Forever. Am I seeing this right?
Christopher Colombo. Let's see. What do we got?
Yay! No build. No commander build.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! That's horrible.
Okay.
That's
I remember that happened to
horrible.
regional too. That actually got me like, wait. Is that a mistake? Is that a glitch?
It's definitely not a glitch. Oh no, that is horrible, chat. Yep, they did. They backed out of it. They backed out of it. Yeah, they just weren't ready. Yeah, you can't do that, man. Not at this league. Not at this level of gameplay. But the thing is, they know better. They know better.
They know better. Oh man, that got me. What the hell just happened there?
I'm glad you picked up on that.
Oh man, that was not expected at all.
This is the wrong league, okay? The wrong level of gameplay to be forgetting commander builds. Like, if you see a DD detonate in today's game, like, get that dude out of the clan. You know what I mean? Like, you should be running your death flags. You should be having a commander build. The thing is, these guys have ample time to get this stuff set up, you know? So that's actually pretty funny. But both teams right now are running double Columbos, which I don't disagree with. It's a very strong battleship in this meta, guys. I don't think I think the Schlieffens, at least everyone that we've seen so far this weekend, have been getting pummeled whenever they try to run on them. It's mostly because these Litorios and the Columbos, man. And the Ohios even overmatched those of the Schlieffens. So unless you're on a heavy push and flank, but they can't, the problem here is they can't bring the Schliefften to bear without losing it, right? Because of all the banned ships, they lost what they could push with. You can't push it with a double Marseille. You can't push it with a double Napoli, right? Those are ships that really complement the Schliefften very well. I don't think a Schliefften with this ban list is going to work very well. And we've seen this here today. Every time they try to push in, they just get pummeled or melt. So something to take note of, guys. And I think a lot of that has to do with just the banned ships. You can't run a standard pushing comp.
So we're just waiting behind the scenes at the moment right now, and there's been a couple of reasons for the restart. So it looks like that, well, it's an interesting term of events here.
Yeah, TVAC's are in it for the end of the time. They said all ships were ready, but we didn't say ready, so we weren't ready. Well, again, if you're not ready, don't ready up. You know, that's just the unwritten rule of clan battles, right? So
exactly.
Minor setback, guys, but we'll get back into a game here. I don't think they're really going to change. Well, they can't. They can't change the lineup at all. Once they back out of the game like that, they call the mulligan. They have to run the same lineup. So we already know what both teams are going to bring to the table. I'm kind of I don't know how it's going to work. I think a 5DD strap might work given the fact that there's not a lot of 12K radar running around right now. So TVAC did this before. We seen them run this play, and it worked. So right now it's TVAC's time to shine. You know, it's all or nothing at this point.
Well, that's exactly right. I mean, like, TVAC has to win this in order to stay in the game. Otherwise, that oh boy will claim this win for the series.
Yeah, and you don't want to take away from, believe it or not, just the psychological effect right now on both teams. Like, both teams are going to be under the gun. They're going to be stressed out. It's do or die. So this might be the point where old boy starts making some mistakes out of desperation. How often does that happen in clan battles, right? You get to the end of your, you're almost in a storm, right? Or you're almost in a typhoon, and you go through three different rounds of it before you get in because everybody just panics. So that's
it. Exactly, 100%. I mean, like, it's actually a bit surprised at the moment right now that just by looking at the behind the back end of what's going on here, and it looks like that they're in the middle of talking with the referees and stuff. We're gonna let them go for a moment before we actually start this. So we're gonna go towards the actual dual screen real quick and just talk about this. I mean, like, this is actually a bit of an unexpected moment in KOTS. I mean, like, in KOTS there always will be a situation where that a decision is not always agreed upon, but at the same time they've been very, very professional in doing so. How it's been played out. So we're gonna see what's gonna be the outcome of this anyway.
Yeah, I think both teams got to be a pretty good lineup here, given the map and the ban list and stuff like that. But again, I just want to reiterate the fact, guys, this is the wrong league, the wrong level of gameplay to be for getting commander builds, for getting debt flags. Like this, you should know better. And I really don't see it as an excuse. If you're not ready to go, then don't ready up on your ship, right? I mean, that only makes sense.
100%.
So
100%.
We'll get through this. This is just a minor setback, but I think there's going to be a lot of squawking inside of TVAC's Discord right now, inside their voice chat, just trying to get things laid out. But
nah, I mean, like, when it comes to King of the Sea tournaments, I mean, like, we have seen this before, in the regionals, and to put it in the gist of it all is that you can't forget, certain things, especially, just put it out there, the perspective. It has happened when somebody used the wrong warship and is banned, and they actually automatically forfeit that match, which is bad luck, and it's not a good thing. It has happened in the semifinals and the regional finals for that sort of thing to happen. So I understand that both teams are under pressure, and it is not good to be under the pressure. I have to say.
This is where mistakes start getting made, chat, on both teams. You know what I mean? It's both teams are under the gun for this. This is TVAC's last shot of getting staying in it, and right now, oh boy, if they can pick up the win, then boy, oh boy, you know what I mean, they'll walk away onto the next. So it's a lot of stress, a lot of pressure between both teams here, and that pressure and that stress brings out the mistakes. So we're gonna see how this all pans out.
Yeah, so we're just gonna wait and see how the outcome of this is gonna be. I mean, like, we can't discuss it at the moment, so there's a lot of things happening behind the scenes. But what we can say is that I'm gonna leave it to the people behind the scenes to put it together. We're gonna play the video in a way for Trap in a way to wait and see, give you viewers time to in a way. So let's go ahead and play the Trap video one more time.
Among the volcanic islands of the South Pacific, opposing fleets vie for dominance across a small archipelago. This tropical paradise will shortly be sullied by the sound of gunfire, and only one team will be declared champion. This is Trap. Trap is a 42 by 42 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running in a line from southwest to northeast. The A cap is in the bottom left, B is in the center, and C and D are in the top right. Previously located by the southwestern island chain, the A cap is now centered on the corner. With a radius of 15.5 kilometer, the new cap provides plenty of space for smoke destroyers and radar cruisers to play inside. Push too far, however, and teams will find no hiding place. The half-submerged caldera in the center of the B cap is frequently a magnet for destroyers seeking shelter. But breaks in the islands along the edge of the capture area make this a risky play. To the northeast, Cap C and D now offer new choices. Islands in each cap provide the opportunity to hunker down and defend. An intrepid team may look to take the large island in between the caps and gain the advantage, and perhaps victory. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Trap.
All right, back to dual screen.
All right, folks, it's good to be back again. We're just gonna wait patiently until that the people who are running it are ready to go. So pretty much that was unexpected, but it's good to see that unexpected moment. I'm like, that is great content creation reasons for us all.
Absolutely. What do you think of the lineup that they brought so far? Double Cadence on the one side, that's pretty strong.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty solid group that I had lead up there. And I'm just actually very curious to see what, what Oh Boy would do with it. Also as TVAT in return. But that unexpected moment with the no commander skill build, you actually can pull it off quite well without a commander skill build. We have seen it happen for the regionals, for one of the players. I can't remember which group it was, but it was something to do with, I believe, Petro that had no commander skill build, but actually performed very well in battle.
Yeah.
So you can do well. It's not about the ship; it's about the person playing it.
Absolutely.
So it's going to be interesting there.
It will handicap.
Relaunch.
Yeah, it absolutely will handicap a ship, though. I mean, if you're not running concealment on a cruiser, or for instance, a DD for that matter, if you forget to put a commander on like a ledge mod gearing, okay, you went from 5.6 kilometer concealment to like 6.3-ish. You know what I mean? So that's pretty significant there. So, but again, we're at a level of play, guys, where these guys know better. So I don't see it as any excuse, but we'll see. We'll see what happens here.
There's an old saying like everyone knows. It's like, ship happens. So basically, it's basically, I know that we made a mistake, but the game screen is on, so we got to go for round 3 between Oh Boy and TVAT, and let's see what's going to happen there. I think the lineup is going to be the same, but we're about to find out.
I think legally they have to run the same lineup. They did. Both teams run the same lineup.
Yeah. All right, so they have this time. 2 Christoph Columbus, Brennes, Sevilla, Shimikaze, Delny, Kassad, Judance, and Ragnar for the TVAT team. Take us through Oh Boy.
Oh Boy is running double Colombo, Celebes, double Des Moines, Ski, the Marceau, and double Cadence. Their destroyer comp here is pretty strong, even though they got 3. I don't know. I think this might be the comp that TVAC needs to pull off a win here, especially with all the caps. There isn't a lot of 12K radar in this game. So if they can kind of win the caps, win the points fight, I think that's might be where they stand a chance of picking it up here. But I'm interested. Just right now, it's early. They're just kicking things off. Let's see where everybody goes.
So we got the same Christoph Colombo with no commander skill build. So they have to go with what has been given. So this is going to be interesting going forward with this match. But I haven't really paid attention to use the Brennes before. I have to check it out at some point. It's actually an interesting warship. Cruiser.
Yeah, it's kind of unique what they're doing. They're bringing the Brennes, and they're bringing a Cascard, which I really don't think. I think there's better choices for a DD at Cascard but you know what they're trying to do on this map with their comp, their strat, it might work giving them an extra DD, but yeah, it's they don't have radar through the Bernice. Bernice does not have radar, so they're really good. I think they're going to try to use that to win a flank. I don't know if I agree with it or not. They are sacrificing a radar for a very fast cruiser. We'll see what happens here. Yeah, it's interesting. Two ships that I wouldn't bring to the fight personally, but that doesn't mean they can't make it work. But I'm glad the referees made that Colombo run without a commander. I agree with that 100%. You dropped in, you readied up. Again, you're in a league where you should know better. So I don't disagree with the refs on that one at all.
But the rules are the rules, actually.
Yeah.
I just had a quick look at it, and I actually had a quick glance at it, and the rules are the rules.
Absolutely.
What they have said. Oh, wow. Speaking about that, wow, that's a
that's
big
Keith.
slapping hit on a sphere. Oh,
he's diving that rock, but he doesn't have any help. Can he get there? I don't know if he can get there.
What
he
was
traded.
he thinking?
Yeah, that was a horrible call. I think what they were trying to do is get him in there as fast as possible to use the radar to counter the DDs because they are running such a heavy DD strat, but they didn't smoke him into position, and he ate way too much damage getting to where he is just so he can try to keep that B cap contested and radared. I don't know if it was worth it.
I honestly don't agree with that gameplay right there. I mean, like, that was very unexpected, you know, that be absolutely lapped so quickly.
Yeah.
And you were asking for it. I mean, like, the way you were open at that point there and then, that SV was like literally everyone for himself was like, oh, we see you, blap, done.
Yeah. I mean, they parked him in there, so right now, you know, T-Vac's going to have to spend a lot of time digging him out. That being said, I really don't think it's going to be that hard once somebody gets an angle on him because he's so low in HP. He got there where he was because that was something the caller told him to do, but I don't know. Yeah, right now that Cascard's getting beat up too, guys. Chat for T-Vac. He got radared by the Dents, and he's down to 15K, so he's going to have a hard time winning a late-game gunfight if it comes to it. I just don't agree with bringing the Cascard, and I don't agree with bringing that French cruiser, man. We've seen that before. Teams trying to run like a double Henri. Yeah, trying to get like a push going on the flank, but they just can't tank damage like you can with a Marseille. And they just, once they're there, they're stuck, right? So I don't agree with bringing that ship on the outside. It might work for him, but I think once he runs head on into that Des Moines and that Colombo, he's going to have a hard time.
Yeah, exactly right. I was actually a bit surprised about that to begin with, but that was a bit, you know, unfortunate.
Yeah, right now they do have an angle on Obi's Marceau, though. He is getting double pummeled here by the Cascard, the Downey, and he's going to pull out right in front of that French cruiser, too, so he's in a bad spot. I don't know if that Marceau is going to be able to get out of there fast enough. I don't think he can kill that Downey off. Oh, boy, might lose a destroyer here in the opening minutes.
That's a real shame, though, because like the Marceau is actually literally going to be destroyed here, and it's a bit too soon for Oh Boy to lose this straight off the bat. But that's okay. I mean, like, there's torps on the water right now, but the thing is that it's a bit of a sacrificial move made here by Oh Boy.
Yeah.
But can Oh Boy bounce back? They have done it before, so we'll see what's going on next.
Yep. Remember, chat, getting a DD dead on Oh Boy's side is pretty devastating because they only have 3 DDs, where T-Vac brought a 5 DD comp. So right now, T-Vac has a lot more map control and spotting than Oh Boy ever will for the rest of the game. But the Colombo, man, this Colombo got caught.
This Colombo is actually getting shattered right now. I mean, like, the Cascade can't actually smoke it up or anything like that right now. He's actually literally, you know, just getting hammered left and right at the moment. He's getting crossfired by the Spear, crossfired by the Des Moines, crossfired by the Dance and the Christophe Colombo. There's shells coming in all over the place.
Yeah.
Great teamwork.
Absolutely. One thing Oh Boy has done right from the start of this match is have done an excellent job of like understanding the map control, where they need to position ships to shut down flanks. Right now, if they lose this Colombo, then the only thing that they're going to have left as far as a battleship is another Colombo that's not running a commander. So that puts TVAC at a significant disadvantage here, and they will lose that Colombo. Yep, they will lose that Colombo. Now Old Boy's cruisers have a little bit more range, or a little bit more leeway, so to speak, to kind of counter a lot of these DDs.
Exactly right. I'm actually just looking at see where the Crystal Colombo is for TVAT. TVAT's Crystal Colombo is way out of position at the moment, so he has to really push in to regroup with his teammates. But at the moment, that TVAT's done a good job by stalling at the C cap right now.
Yeah, I agree. That I think their TVAC's Colombo's really going to struggle here unless he can get an angle on the Steve. That's really the only play they got. I mean, to get that, I mean, that Steve took a lot of damage getting to where he's at, but for TVAC to ever have any hopes or dreams of getting that cap back, they're going to have to overrun and kill that cruiser. And right now, I don't think they have what they need to do it. I really don't. They got a Colombo in there that's buried in that cap. They got 2 ships that they're going to have to kill off if they want to get B cap back. And I don't think they have the tools that they need to do to get it done.
It could be done in different ways. I mean, like, if you actually can regroup and get all the ships together for the Shimakaze Sphere, Crystal Colombo, and Ragnar, for example, and have a couple of ships, you know, like focusing and a bit of a distraction, and then a couple actually flank them while all the attention's been focused on it, you could do it that way. This sphere, though, is actually getting focus fired on. Jeez, that's a big hits there.
Yeah, the problem is if you move the Ragnar and the Cadense, or the Dalany and the Cadense over to try to counter that cruiser at B, then you just left C cap wide open. So right now, I don't know if I agree with what they did right now. That being said, the ships that we thought would go down pretty early are still alive. The French cruiser and the Cascade. So that Colombo is in a little bit of a crossfire, though. But right now, if he can, he's eventually going to get cover for the Ragnar and the Cascade. But right now, the Old Boy's Christopher Colombo's in a little bit of trouble here. At this point, even if they go for the Ram, that would be a good trade in the favor of Old Boys. If he could trade with the Colombo, then Colombo would be battleship-less, and the cruisers would have all the room in the world just to push off the DDs.
There's some great talks are coming out of the Old Boy play right now, and it's actually just shy of taking it out.
Yeah.
But some good hits there.
Old Boy might lose their Colombo here. The question is, can they get that Skiev down fast enough for TVAC? Yeah, I don't think that Colombo's going to make it. I don't think he ever should have moved up like that. I think they had it locked down. He was in a good, nice, safe spot behind that rock. They had a points advantage. They had a ship lead. Why move him?
Yeah, exactly. It was a bit of a last-minute stand there for the Sphere player for TVAT.
Yeah.
But he actually did a good job by luring that Crystal Colombo closer, actually.
Yeah. Yeah. Now that you lost a battleship on that flank, though, once that Colombo moves in, I think he stands he's really the only ship that has the ability to dig that cruiser out of that B cap. Right now, he's in the Colombo's in the cap, so Old Boy's not getting the points from that. Old Boy most likely will lose to Des Moines here. This game's not won yet, chap. It's not won yet for either side.
But it's actually good to see that TVAT's actually got all their ships working together, focusing fire and burning this Des Moines down a lot faster than, you know, like than anyone's expecting. They actually got this Des Moines pretty much, you know, like nearly dead in the rights here.
Yeah.
So there you go. There you
Finally,
go.
the killing blow came in for the French cruiser, but you're absolutely right, and that's the one advantage you have of running a heavy DD comp like this that has the potential for a lot of firepower. You can't shoot everybody fast enough, right? So if you got three DDs shooting one cruiser, that cruiser can't kill ships off fast enough to keep himself alive. And again, the Colombo's Chad locking up through the center of the cap. They finally dug that cruiser out of the center cap of that map.
So at the moment, right now, they've actually got the 3 ships. So Oh Boy is gone. They lost two. Well, actually, a cruiser, a destroyer, and a battleship. So one of each. So that's actually not bad. And they actually TVET's lost the battleship and a cruiser. So at the moment, it could be anyone's guess. This Delny
Yeah, it
player over
definitely
here,
can. This game is
yeah,
most certainly not one yet, because I don't know if they're going to be able to keep that Colombo reset at B. And right now, TVAC's doing a pretty good job of getting the upper hand on that CB flank, or I'm sorry, CD flank. So if they can kill maybe a Condense here, or that Des Moines, especially that Des Moines, that the DDs are just going to be all back cap C. TVAC did get reset at B. Okay.
okay, look like
Oh
the
boy,
Oh Boy
yeah,
and
they're
Jadan's
in
again
trouble
after
now.
the smash of Jadan's. Look at this, bang, right
Yep.
there. You
I
know,
think-
actually, I was puzzled like what's gonna happen next with this Jadan's TVET player, the Brenas.
Yeah.
I'm wondering what's gonna happen now.
In this particular case with this map, I think running the 5DD strat was a smart play. As we see here, they're just kind of picking and choosing cruisers, DPMing them out one by one, and getting the map back. So it's even though the Des Moines has a lot of rate of fire, and if you're going head to head with a Des Moines and a destroyer, you're going to get beat up. But right now, that Des Moines can't kill everybody off fast enough. Look, he's completely engulfed by 5 DDs and a French cruiser. He can't stay there or he's going to melt. If he pulls forward, he's going to get blapped. So he really just doesn't have a play here. Yeah, we're going to...
Look at this Brenas is actually having to go out here. This is actually very good. It's actually good to see some good crossfire going on here between the destroyers, and it's right, DPM right there. Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know if that Des Moines is going to be able to kill off that French cruiser fast enough. Yeah, that Oh Boy's going to lose to the cruiser here. TVAC's doing a very good job at just slowly gaining control of the map on that outside. And that's the advantage that you have when you run a heavy DD comp like this. You have map control and you have spotting. Yeah, now that Colombo's going to be the next. That Colombo doesn't have anything left. He's just going to melt. And TVAC's going to, there he goes. They just got the 3-1 cap. So...
Yeah. That's actually very interesting. Like, TVAD's actually got 3 caps, but they're actually just behind in points at the moment. They need to survive and get a couple more kills.
Yeah. I think the question is, we know the Colombo is eventually going to go down. Will TVAP be able to stop a little bit of ships that Oh Boy have left coming through the center? They did get the cap back. I don't think that's as important yet, but they are going to have to get that Colombo dead. Right now, all their cards are in getting that Colombo dead. If TVAP wants to win this game, they're going to have to kill that Colombo, and they're going to have to get a cap back on the other side of the map. But right now, look where that Shimikaze is, chat. TVAC's Shimikaze is in a perfect position to get in that back cap and that larger cap down there. So right now, the only thing, they got Steve. Okay. I think Ovoy is going to have a hard time. If you were to ask me right now who's going to win this game, I think TVAC's going to pick it up. But it all rides on getting the Colombo dead and back capping that southwestern cap at the bottom of the map.
They're going to get 1 torpedo and a Curse of Colombo, which is actually very good gameplay right there.
Yep.
And it's actually, look at that. They say they got a Cassard and also the Jadansk coming in, ready to pounce on that Curse of Colombo. I could see there's going to be a small smoke, maybe Torp Jolstin run here.
Yeah.
But it's actually good to see. Good to see.
Remember too that Colombo already popped smoke, so he can't hide.
Wow,
He's just he's a battleship that's surrounded by 4 DDs. He's just not going to live forever. He's not going to live forever. Then the Shimikaze is going to back cap the center cap. I'm pretty confident that TVAC's going to redeem themselves here and maintain control of the map. Even if they trade with a Cassard, it doesn't matter because he got the battleship dead.
Looks like some good some good Torp action from the Cassard. Very good kill.
Cassard lives, so I think they'll wrap it up here. If Shimikaze gets that, then the only thing that they don't have any radar. Oh Boy doesn't have any radar left. Celebus has got Hydro, but that's it. I'm sorry, the Gdansk does have 7.5 radar, but it's not going to be enough.
And you know, actually, it's a very good smart play with the Shimakaze out there over there towards the A cap, taking the cap. So
Yep.
it basically, even though if the C cap gets taken, they got the A cap, and that's gonna be a win.
Yep, this Gdansk has to get into C to stop the points long enough for them to hopefully get a ship dead, but I don't think they're going to be able to do it. Yep,
No.
it's even if the Gdansk gets in C now, they'll still win in you know, TVAC's still going to win in like 20 seconds or less. Yeah, that only gave them another 4 seconds on the clap, so it looks like TVAC's going to pick this one up. All right, TVAC stayed in it. What a game, guys! Good comeback. I think that
Good
5
comeback
DD,
for TVAC.
yeah, that 5 DD strat, I think in this case worked.
That's actually a very good gameplay for T-Bet right there. I have to say that I'm actually very, very impressed with 5DD strat. It's actually very rare we see a 5DD strat in there, guys. It's actually very well played.
Yeah, and keep in mind too, TVAC did that with a Columbo that wasn't running a commander. So, I mean, there's that. They're still capable of holding their own, guys. You want to go back to dual screen?
So we're the dual screen, guys. I mean, like, we're gonna get ourselves ready to bring out Warriors Path for everyone. That's the next map that's coming up. So, actually, that's actually pretty impressive to see what they've done there. So it looks like that Oh Boy has, you know, done well to get to where they are, and T-Vet's bounced back. So there's a bit of an opportunity for a possible tiebreaker. So we'll see what's going to happen, but anything could happen in this match.
Yeah,
Let's
for
go
sure.
ahead and play the Warriors Path match and see what's going on.
With more coastline than any country in the world, the nooks and crannies of the shores of northern Canada set the stage for a showdown between opposing fleets. Amidst the barren rocks and snow-capped peaks, only one team will remain unvanquished. This is Warriors Path. Warriors Path is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the extreme left, B is in the center, and C is on the far right. Given how the caps are arranged and how risky entering the B cap is in the early game, the most action is commonly found along the 1, 2, and 9, 10 lines. To the west, Cap A now no longer can be safely controlled with radars from nearby islands. Teams will have to rely on smokescreens and additional fire support to gain the upper hand in the battle for this capture point. Capture Area B is a difficult and challenging place to be in the early goings of a game. While the capture point was moved to a more central position, nearby islands still provide plenty of cover for radar cruisers, making this point exceptionally challenging to capture. Off to the east, the C cap offers solid cover for cruisers along the northwestern and southwestern edges, but precious little cover inside the cap itself. The long, narrow channel to the east that connects C to B is a frequent place to see pushes occur in the mid to late game, depending on the board positions of each team. Warriors Path has a long and storied history within the tournament, having produced many close and competitive games. It begs the question, what memorable plays and matches will result this time around? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Warriors Path.
They really did a good job with those map videos too. I love watching those map intros, guys.
All right, so we have got a lot of shuffling going on.
Yeah, to say the least.
Yeah, so okay. Let's go have a look and see what's going on. Bear with us, folks, because like we're trying to, you know, just hang in there. Just one moment. Just give us 1 second. So the winner of that giveaway, Dodoletto, congratulations. Message me on Twitch. We will get that all sorted and after the stream. Okay, so next person is going to be started. We're going to be doing a signals, well, maybe not signals. It's actually a bonus container or something like that. Exclamation mark KOTS on my channel. Go ahead, jump in, everybody.
I'm pulling a giveaway on my stream as well, chat. I'll let you know who the winner is in just a second.
Yep, and looks like the Chinese official stream is almost ready. But with that being said, I mean, like, Oboy and T-Bet have to ready up quickly.
Shinano, congratulations, you won the giveaway.
Yep. So the next match is Warriors Path, folks. I mean, like, looks like that T-Bet is actually going in there. I'll just have to make sure I swap it over again. Man, this is confusing as hell. Okay, so see that. Bear with us 1 second, folks. 2. Oh boy is 2. There's a bit of swapping around, switcheroo right going there, right there. Okay, so there we go. Okay, awesome.
Yeah, good times, guys. I think running that 5DD strat, that was the only thing that really kind of saved or kept TVAC alive their last game. That was the right map for the right comp, for the right strap. It just worked for them. But remember,
Yep.
guys, if old boy wins this game, that's over. It's over for TVAC. So TVAC's got to win the next 2 games if they want to pick this up. This is actually coming down the wire. TVAC did a phenomenal job coming back last game. So it's anybody's pick, guys. We'll see what happens.
Exactly.
Both teams are still fielding the team here.
Yeah, it's actually what's going on right now, so it's pretty full on.
But I'm also glad that the referees held that Colombo to what they did, right? I mean, if you enter into the game without a commander, you're stuck with it. That's what you have to do. So it's your responsibility as a player to make sure your ship is ready before you ready up. So I think that was a good call by the referees. I don't disagree with it. In the end, TVAC still won, so it didn't really affect too much. But yeah, if you're gonna at this league, guys, if you're gonna want to perform well with the ships that you want, you need to make sure you got your stuff squared away before you hit that ready button. As soon as the game starts, it starts. It's on.
That's it. That's it. Looks like both teams are still trying to get themselves finalized. It looks like that Oh Boy has missing 1 player. Looks like it.
He's in a distribution room.
As well too. So they're actually trying to get themselves all organized here. So it's actually pretty full on. Oh wow. Okay, so we're gonna go into the live stream shortly. Yep, I think we will. Let's go there. Okay, so we're gonna wait there, folks. So just hang tight with us.
Both teams have been playing pretty well here. Early on, I think Oh Boy just kind of like brought the better fight for what TVAC had. TVAC changed their strategy a little bit last game. It paid off. Let's see if they run a similar strap this round. But I don't disagree with a 5DD comp. Especially with the lack of the 12K radar. There isn't a lot of ships that can run 12K radar. So if you run a heavy DD comp like that, you have the opposing team has a really hard time just literally stopping all the DDs. You can't kill the DDs off fast enough because they never get spotted. And once they all get an angle on a cruiser, they can just pummel it until it dies. So Warriors Pap is a really good map for that kind of strat too. One of my favorite maps to play both in competitive and in randoms. A lot of good islands on the western side of the map for cruisers to stack up. It's pretty wide open on the eastern side. We'll see what they bring. What worked last time was something I didn't think would work at all, bringing the Cascard and the French cruiser. You sacrifice, you give a cruiser, you take up a cruiser slot that doesn't have radar, right? Sometimes that can be really iffy. In this case, I think it worked because they didn't need it. They had so many DDs. Spotting was not an issue. So we'll see if they can kind of pull it together here this game too. Run something similar. We'll see. I'm kind of curious of what they're going to bring.
This is actually, for me, when I'm looking at this right now, this is probably the busiest nights we have ever seen in the internationals with the finals. I'm actually really excited to see who gets out of this, like in terms of between Oboy and TVAT, because like for the first game of the night, it's actually pretty unreal. I'm actually glancing over between the other match, Rain versus Reason or Resin.
Yeah, how they
Um,
doing?
I wonder what happened was the outcome of that.
Yeah, me too.
Uh,
I would
oh
imagine.
wow, Rain won.
Did they? Okay. Rain won. They
Yeah,
they they beat Resin.
yeah, they did.
Oh,
Three
no
to
kidding.
one.
3-1. Wow. That's why we're seeing a lot of the other streamers coming over this game because the other comps finished. So you're
Yep,
gonna have a
yep,
lot of
yep.
coverage on this game, guys. And this is again, if TVAC wants to stay in it, they need to win the next 2 games to win it. Oh boy, as of right now, only needs 1 win to pick this up. So the pressure's on, guys.
This is actually a very good pressure. But we was going to talk about the maps anyway. So all teams in KOTS have to go choose between Lane of Fire, Shatter, North, Hotspot, Trap, Warriors Path, Sleeping Giant. That's the map pool that they go through, and they're basically both teams have to ban at least one map for either side, and at the same time that they have to choose a whole variety of ships. At the moment, right now, the TVAT and also Oh Boy are about to go live in a second here. So we're going to wait and see what's going on. Here we go.
We haven't seen Shatter yet today either, too. Neither TVAC or Oh Boy, I think, want anything to do with that map.
I'm gonna put this out there. I'm gonna be shattered by the end of the weekend.
Shattered. I see what you did there, Ribbon. I
Yes,
appreciate it.
yeah. That's all good, mate. That's all good. If we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it with style, mate. We're gonna do it with style.
Absolutely. Both teams are ready. We're just waiting for I think at this point just roll the warships to kind of get set up, and we'll see what they do and how it drops in. But this is going to be a very political, very publicly displayed game, chat. A lot of this is it. This is the last round of it here too. So you got a lot of coverage from a lot of big streamers watching this game, including Wargaming, and we'll see how it all goes, guys. This is it. This is finals. So can Oh Boy pick it up? Or will TVAC stay alive for another game? That would be a dogfight to see this thing go to 5 games, man. I would love that. Both teams have earned it, too. We watched TVAC play yesterday and just completely dominate everybody they went against. And Oh Boy played real well as well. So this is anybody's game.
Definitely it is. And
Here
we're
we
actually
go.
off. Action stations, round 4. TVAT versus Oh Boy. Alright, let's just see what's gonna go happen here. We're about to find out. Okay, so TVAT's gone out swinging with the Crystal Colombo, Des Moines, 2 Stalingrad, Svea, Shimakaze, Gearing, Marso, and Jadang.
Yeah, that's really interesting seeing TVAC just choose one battleship. They decided to get another cruiser in the fight over 1 BB. Oh Boy's bringing a Vermont, a Colombo, 3 Des Moines, a Stalingrad, double gearing backed up with a Gdansk. So very strong lineup on both sides, though. But that's interesting that TVAC went with one less battleship. They decided to take an extra cruiser. But they got an extra DD on the map. That worked for them the last game. So sacrificing one battleship for an extra cruiser at a DD slot might work for them. We'll see.
That's true. I mean, like, they did have an interesting strat with the 5 DDs, and it's actually not a bad idea to have more cruisers.
Yeah.
More cruisers actually have better fire reload, and at the same time that they actually can do a lot more damage than a battleship could do.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that strategy at all. I think it's actually a really, really good lineup. They did decide to run 2 Stalingrad so that both ships do have 12K radar, but again, they have battleship burn time. So Going head to head against 3 Des Moines, I think that might be challenging. It's all going to depend on who gets an angle on who first. And
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, and TVAC just went with a 1 battleship, so you're not going to have a battleship towards the center looking for. Well, you only got 1. You're either going to have to put them in the center or pick a flank. So
Pick a flank they did.
yep.
Interesting choices they have made. Oh boy is actually loosely spreading their ships with the Stalingrad, Vermont, Des Moines, Gearing, and the other Des Moines towards sea.
And it
But
appears,
there's a bit of push on the other side as well.
yeah, it appears that Colombo did bring his commander this time, so that's something to point out.
Reassurance.
Reassurance.
You did bring in commander. That's cool, man.
Oh boy, Hezzer Gearing and Des Moines working together. That's always been a proven strat that worked for them really good in the first game of the night. They were able to chat, or I'm sorry, the second game this evening when they played on North, they were both, that Gearing was able to continue to walk that Des Moines all the way down the flank because there was nothing to stop him. He just kept them smoke up the entire time. Barso already made it to C for TVAC. I think they're going to get an early cap. And again, Old Boy's running the same thing, too. A Gearing, Des Moines on the one side, backed up with the Stalingrad. Can the Marceau get that cap fast enough? If he can dive that rock, or even if he gets radared, I don't think it's really going to matter because he still has a way out. And if he can keep himself from getting reset, he's still going to get the cap.
This is very true. I'm actually just glancing at about the whole gameplay that's been done so far. It looks like, oh, what's protecting over here? Stalingrad's detected the Gdansk.
Yeah. The only buddy that can shoot the Gdansk right now is the Colombo, and the Gdansk is in a really good spot that just can continue to keep that B cap contested. Old Boy does have a Des Moines park there as well, so I think you're going to see a lot of radar being traded off between the Des Moines and the Stalingrad. But we watched TVAC do this last Sunday. And the opposing team did everything they could to try to dig that Gdansk out, and they never could. But what a really good play that TVAC did last game, too, is or last weekend, is they were able to use that Gdansk to jump whatever ship that decides to want to push up at sea. So he was in a really good spot. He killed a Petro last Sunday right there. Yep, this Gdansk is just going to continue to bait out the radar between the Stalingrad and the Des Moines and continue to keep that cap contested with very little risk to himself.
Oh, a bit of a stalemate here going on.
Yeah, I'm looking at this A flank as well, too. Another thing to point out is TVAC only put a cruiser on the outside with a Shimakaze. So they're using that as a holding flank. They pretty much gave that up pretty much out of the bit. Right now they're just playing for the middle and the C cap. So at this point, can Old Boy push around that outside flank? We'll see. Old Boy does have a second battleship to work with too, so they could do that. They very well could, very easily could rotate that Colombo from mid and put him on that A cap and help that Des Moines and the Gearing push around the corner. We'll see what they do. Right now, the only thing Old Boy's Colombo can shoot at is a Gdansk. But he's dark, and he's eventually going to get that cap because the Des Moines already radared. So
those still are looking pretty solid on that TVAD's Des Moines right now. You might escape them, just.
Ooh, good move, good torpedo, outstanding. We got a Ledge God Gearing here, just working in tandem with a Des Moines for TVAD. I agree with that 100%. That's very hard to counter.
It's actually a very good gameplay. Oh, this gearing on our boy is actually being detected. Will they actually focus fire and burn it down quickly?
T-Vac staying right on the edge of his radar too. This is yeah, they might. I think that gearing's going to take a little bit of damage here.
Oh, those torps are looking good on the Des Moines, actually, for oh boy. Because like if the gearing does that, the oh boy Des Moines has no choice but to take those torps, and he might get 2 or 3.
Oh yeah, he's flat broadside. Yeah, that's going to give the Des Moines a significant HP advantage on that flank. Good torps for the T-Vac's gearing.
And in return, that the gearing actually got down to halfway, but that's okay. It's actually a fair exchange.
Yep.
Let's see what's going on over here and towards the middle. Ooh, there's a lot of fighting going on here. You know, I have to say, Furback, that this is something like I was not, you know, understanding. That, you know, like, why no 2 battleship strat in this one?
Yeah,
Maybe that,
yeah,
maybe Tibet's got something in mind, do they?
yeah, I think they do. If this, I think it's all about map control at this point. The only thing you could really do with a battleship is kind of push with it, and there really isn't a pushing flank, right? Look at CCAP. What's over here?
Yeah.
T-Vac has a Des Moines smoked up with a gearing. What does Old Boy have? A Des Moines smoked up with a gearing, plus a Stalingrad and a Stalingrad. I mean, 2 very similar lineups there at the cap. T-Vac's, yeah, Old Boy's good ends just got lit up.
Yeah, damn, dude.
But T-Vac's good events player at B is doing a fantastic job of just baiting out the radar and keeping that center cap contested. Even if he doesn't get it, he's still going to continue to just prevent Old Boy from getting points.
You know, if the Verdansk actually had the enough, you know, like torp damage to be available on that Vermont, he actually could run and do it.
Yeah. If Old Boy's gearing on the outside ever gets spotted again, he's only got 2,500 HP. He's basically a one-shot for the Stalingrad. And he is, yep, is he going to get radared? I think he's radared. He's radared by the Des Moines. Yep, the Old Boy's going to lose a gearing.
Oh, the Des Moines
got too close.
Yep. Got too close.
Got too close with too little HP.
Well, there's torps. The HE fire on the Des Moines, but will those AP shots actually hit the clips of the board side? Oh, he's actually, just lucky. Oh, Stalingrad and the Des Moines. Oh, will these citadels be it? Oh, look at that. Hang on. What? No.
Right now, T-Vac's Stalingrad is in a little bit of a crossfire here at B. The Des Moines is able to push up. Old Boy's Des Moines is able. Old Boy's Des Moines was able to push up on the outside, and he looks like he's got an angle, or at least he's forcing the Stalingrad forward to take damage from both the Des Moines and the Vermont.
Yeah, that Stalingrad for T-Vac's actually getting pummeled by the Vermont. That's actually not a good thing right now. I think he's going to get smoked by his teammates, maybe not, but it actually looks like it's going to be an interesting push or maneuver counter by the T-Vac team in a second here. It looks like that.
Oh, look at the Shimakaze. Is he going to eat torps? Oh, man, that was close. That was really close. I seriously thought that Shimakaze was going to eat gearing torps.
Damn, dude. I missed it, and I was actually getting excited to see torp hit right there.
But again, see, T-Vac did this before, right? They've put a holding flank on the outside, and they weren't able to rotate ships fast enough. So right now, this Geary and the Des Moines are just kind of Chad walking around the outside of the map, and they got an angle on T-Vac's Stalingrad. Stalingrad goes down. Yeah. So that just freed up one raider at the B cap, and the Cadence is still there hanging out. So I think Old Boy has maybe one radar left with the Des Moines at the B cap. Once he uses it, it's done. That Cadence can just at that point back into B uncontested, and they'll have it. But can Old Boy continue this push on the outside of the map? That's. I mean, this game can still go either way, guys.
At the moment, right now, it's a bit of a stalemate. I mean,
Yeah.
like, there's nothing much you can say. Like, the defense player with Oh Boy has no choice but to be a supporting mechanism doing torp beats at long range, and he's trying to stay out of range of all the radar, and that's the best way he can do it at this gameplay right now. Whereas, like, TVAT has to, pull back and regroup, but the Sphere is way out
Yeah.
at the moment, so he's nowhere in sight to help and support in the middle.
Yeah, that Des Moines going to sneak up right on the rock there and have just a bunch of targets to shoot broadside. The TVAC's issue this game is their inability to stop the gearing into the Des Moines pushing up through the A cap. Right now, yeah, he's just going to be in a perfect spot where he can radar both the Marceau and the Shimakaze, and it's only a matter of time before they get farmed out. So
Yeah, exactly, 100%.
the inability to get those two ships in. Look, they're moving the Colombo up too. So the Colombo's going to have, he's going to be looking for shots maybe on the Stalingrad, the opposite Colombo. There's Hydro from the Des Moines. I'm pretty sure he has all his radars left too. Well, I'm pretty sure that there's the radar. So that very well could be the last radar from the Des Moines. But right now he's got that Marceau dead to rights, and he can continue to push the Shimakaze out. I don't think the Skiev can kill that Des Moines off fast enough. He will get smoked up one more time by the gearing. Yep, and that's actually pretty brilliant because right now TVAC doesn't have another radar close enough to deal with that Des Moines. So if that gearing knows what he's doing, he'll extend that smoke out and allow that Des Moines to continue to push around that corner and get guns on not only the Shimakaze and the Marceau, but the Colombo as well.
Which looks like he's actually doing just that right now.
Yeah, yep. The Skiev is doing a pretty good job of blind firing the Des Moines.
Yep. Oh, Des Moines got taken out. Which Des Moines was that?
I'm looking for it. I didn't see it either.
Maybe, over here. At a C cap,
Yeah.
just behind.
Yeah. But now that Des Moines went down, see, this is dangerous. TVAC's kind of in panic mode trying to stop those three ships on the outside, the gearing, the Des Moines, and the Colombo. And this other Stalingrad is able to move up into C. Can the Des Moines kill that Stalingrad off fast enough? That is the question.
Oh, that T-Bad Gdansk is actually getting absolutely cornered right now in the sandwich.
Yeah, Des Moines got an angle on the Gdansk. That's what they needed. They needed to get that radar out of that B cap. Once that Des Moines goes down, that cap's wide open. They can continue to drive around that flank.
And it's actually looking great so far. I mean, like, they really pushed very hard at this stage.
Yep, and their Colombo stacked right in the center. He can help counter the Skiev. He can put his guns. He can be looking towards the Stalingrad, the other opposite Colombo, and he's full health. Oh boy, he's doing a really good job of just continue to Chad walk around that AFAB, and TVAC struggled to stop it. They didn't have much radar over there that could stop it. Even while bringing in extra radar cruiser. Remember that. TVAC only brought one battleship. And oh boy has a map.
Oh boy is definitely got them in the corner right now at this stage, but TVAC could bounce back. But hang on.
Oh, the TVAC Skiev just ate 2 torps from the gearing. Wow.
Yeah, that's not good. Just looking.
Oh boys, Des Moines is getting low though. They brought the Marceau around with a Shimakaze, so they have potential to continue to farm out the Des Moines. And he's going to back into Colombo's guns here shortly. Oh boy might lose a Colombo or Des Moines.
Yeah, the oh boy might lose a gearing too as well. It's boy.
Yeah, that was some crazy torp beats from the gearing. Is he going to get caught? Nope, Gary's staying alive. Oh baby.
That's
Those
close.
are shimmy
man.
torps too. He's down to 15K. One torp would kill that Garen.
Oh, the crystal kilometers
T-Vac.
actually gained.
Yep. Man,
Ah.
at this point, I think it might. It's not over until it's over, but it very well might be the end of the rope for T-Vac here.
Nevertheless, they have done a good job to
Oh,
get the way out.
yeah,
right
they
now.
play their hearts out. Absolutely, guys.
No, that's actually some exceptional gameplay from Oh Boy and as well T-Vat, but looks like the Oh Boy has played it great for being so conservative, and now they're moving into the right position in the right time now.
Yeah, oh boy, one thing they have done a fantastic job is doing the late game, playing the late game very well. T-Vac's downfall this game, I think, was the inability to stop that Des Moines and the Gearing and the Colombo from pushing up through A, and that just allowed them put them in a spot where they could outflank the Cadence that was buried in on the rock. And right now they just got some of these cruisers in a crossfire. What's to stop this push? Yeah, just nothing. That's it, guys. That's game.
That's game.
Yep, oh boy did a really good job of controlling that map. I think TVAP really messed up when they just put their holding flank on the western side of the map, and that just allowed, it wasn't enough to stop that Gearing, that Colombo, and that Des Moines. It just wasn't enough. Looks like oh boy takes it, guys.
Yeah, well done to Oh Boy all around there. That was actually some exceptional gameplay right there to Oh Boy. Very good outcome for both teams there. I have to say that I actually was very impressed with how both teams played out so well. And now that means that it was actually good to see a possible tiebreaker situation. Possible. But now, with that being said, though, I mean, like, it's going to be an interesting outcome for the next match they're going to be at the B. Now, this is going to be where the finals and that come into play soon. So, we're going back to the schedule real quick and to say explain this. So basically now the schedule is like we got the battles for Resen and also Rain has been done. Also T-Vab versus Oh Boy. So we're going to safe to say that those two are now complete. Now what I'm going to tell you is that we're about to find out who's going to be playing for third place and that sort of thing. So we're going to be going to Be Right Back screen and I will explain that more in a second. Okay,
Yeah, so who are we playing next? Or
we're doing the finals.
Yeah, this is the finals. That's going to be between Oh Boy and Rain. Right?
Yes, you're right. So I'm gonna get that at my schedule thing updated, so I'm doing it right now. we got interesting outcome here.
Okay.
So basically, I'm just showing the schedule real quick. So Reason is going against head-to-head with T-Vat for third place, and also Oh Boy versus Rain are in the finals. So these two matches are going at the same time live on all channels. So basically, that we'll be covering the match between Rain versus Oh Boy, and we're getting that all sorted out in the background here. But folks, we don't know what the maps are or anything like that yet, so we're gonna bear with us, and then we'll tell you soon. We're gonna be right back screen. And the room has been, not the room, has been created. one match of Recent versus TVAT. That means that we will have the opportunity to do the finals there afterwards. What's happened is that they're basically getting all streamers into one room for this match and get it all put together. So it's not, you know, too far away. So we got an opportunity to do it. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen next. But with that being said, let's just do a giveaway for the lovely viewers. Admiral Noel, Admiral Noel. Congratulations, mate. You won a KOTS code from me. Congratulations.
Or mine as well.
And then we'll start a new giveaway.
Yeah, we got a lot of things happening, guys. They're changing things on the fly, so we're just trying to adapt.
Yeah, it was last minute request by Wargaming directly. So we're just winging it right now. So what's happened is that Furback, myself, and there's a few of us will be casting the matches between Oh Boy versus Rain, but we have enough time to do at least maybe 1 or 2 battles with Recent versus PVAT. Bit confusing.
Yeah,
but
we're making it work.
we'll just roll with it. We're rolling with it.
We're doing the best we can to you guys to update the all the screens on the fly and stuff. So if something just doesn't look right, honestly, probably isn't. But we're trying to just adjust everything and get it as accurate as possible. But things are kind of happening really fast right now.
Yeah, and it is very much so. I mean, that's what we're doing right now. It is a little bit all over the place right now, but we decided that the best thing we can do is just wing it. That's all we can do.
Better this way.
It's it's better that way you do it this way in a way, because it's, as they say, the shenanigans are always real in KOTS. Interesting. Okay, so let me just check what the Discord says. Alright, chat, I will put myself back in the be right back screen. I'm going to do it intentionally so that we understand what's going on. We'll be right back. Alright, chat. Sorry about the long delay. That was a very long delay. So the matches are coming together, but we're pulling it up for you all here. So Resin and T-Bat. Now, as I said before, we're gonna be pulling off, like one, battle for, like one stream for them for this match. So Resin's banned the Petro, the map Shatter. Also the band the Napoli, the band Marseille, and also the Gdansk.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting what they did here. It looks like the maps are going to be Sleeping Giant, Hotspot, North, Trap, and Warrior's Path. Resin Band, Shatter, and Land of Fire, which I don't disagree with at all. Two of my least favorite maps in the game. Do you want to go over the ship bans list, or you want me to do it?
Do it. Go for it.
Okay. Resin Band, Petro, Napoli, Marseille, and Gdansk. Okay, that's interesting. We've been seeing a lot of Gdansk. T-Back also banned Gdansk, Napoli, Libertar, and Moskva. So Petra's free reign. We got Stalingrads that are free reign. It looks like they got rid of a lot of heavy pushing comps. So I think we're going to see similar gameplay to what we seen last match. Just everybody's going to set up, and it's just going to be a systematic gameplay throughout the map, around a flank or whatnot. Do you want to... Looks like we're getting close already. Do you want to jump over to game stream?
Yeah, we're actually getting ourselves ready there in a second, folks. This is actually quite interesting to see how they actually pan this out already. So let's do that right now. Zap is on his way.
Yeah. Everything's happening on the fly, chat. So a lot of there might be some long delays here in between games and whatnot. There is a method behind the madness. We're just dealing with a lot, trying to get everything squared away here. But this should be a pretty good lineup. We watched Resin play once yesterday. They played incredibly well. I don't know if T-Vat's going to be able to pull this off. We'll see. This is for third place. So they are going head-to-head with a more of a compatible team. We'll see, guys. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's actually a very interesting lineup that they have done with these maps. It's actually a very good map lineup.
Yeah, I love Sleeping Giant, too. One of my favorite maps in the game, too.
Yeah, it's actually pretty interesting, though. All right, the team is actually here. Looks like it.
Both teams are ready. It's whenever they decide they want to drop it. Do you want to run run a map intro, or you think it's too late?
Let's just try it anyway. Let's do it.
Okay.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and C and D are on the right. In this new iteration, both team spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger. Shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line, a daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, capture area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of places for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it is commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Cap C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in King of the Sea since its return in King of the Sea 13. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the...
All right, I'm back in the game stream, but take your time. Do you want me to go over ship lineup? I can go over TVAC real quick.
Yeah, shall we get into this match right now? Looks like Recent versus TVAC just started early. Let's go ahead, Vervac. Tell us the lineup of both teams.
All right, TVAC, we've seen this lineup before. Vermont, Latoria, double Brisbane. Okay, that changes things. A couple 12-kilometer radar there. TVAC's running Des Moines, Stalingrad, so lots of 12K radar here. Des Moines with 10. Harugumo, YY. First YY we've seen all day, backed up with a radar. Okay, cool. Ragnar, I'm sorry.
Ragnar, yeah. Recent is actually going to Vermont, Crystal Colombo, 2 Brisbanes, Stalingrad, 2 Halagumos, Yugang, and Ragnar. Interesting choices. Very interesting choices.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm looking at the YY right now, seeing if he's running smoke or radar. I can't. Oh. All right. We'll find out here shortly. I would imagine he's running radar, but anything's up in the air. I like running the YY, but it's one of those ships where it struggles to outgun anything it goes head-to-head against, but that 7.5 radar can be really handy, and deep water torps guys are virtually invisible. You don't know you're being torped until it's too late. I mean, torps are already on top of you, and they're deep water, so they hit like a truck. It's not a bad play. I played YY in clan battles before, had good luck with it, so it all depends on how they decide to employ it, guys.
That's very true.
TVAC running that Latoria again. They've been playing that ship very well all day. Another just incredibly strong ship, guys. 457 millimeter guns, so you have a lot of overmatch here against cruisers, and you're running SAP. So basically, if that Latoria shoots at you, you're eating whatever damage those shells decide to do. If you get hit, you're taking damage. You're not going to auto bounce it. You're not going to ricochet, and it's not going to overpen. It's just going to stick. Vermont's got a very heavy broadside. They're putting, right now, look at this, chat. Resin is putting the Colombo and Vermont on the outside. I think they very well could try to do a heavy push down here to C to D. Might not be a bad strat. Over at ACAP, Resin's got a Stalingrad backing up ACAP. You got a Harugumo and a Brisbane. Yep, Harugumo's going to run. That's going to be a Ledgemont. Harugumo smoking up the Brisbane. Brisbane's got 12K radar. There's quite a bit of DPM right there. So, again, Harugumo on the other side, opposite opposing teams, is doing the exact same thing. We have the exact same lineup between Resin and TVAC at A. 2 Brisbanes, 2 Harugumos, 2 Stalingrads. So that's pretty much going to be a holding flank until somebody gets an upper hand. What do you think, Riven?
Honestly, just by looking at how they're playing it out for both sides in this one, D and C is going to be an interesting choice of that battle. But it looks like over in A, it looks like that there's a bit of a stalemate going on here.
Agreed. Yep, I think I think the mass majority of your fighting here is going to be between C and D, but both clans, both teams decided to put all their cards onto that C-D flank. So whoever wins that is going to win essentially the rest of the map. Once they get that beat, they can just kind of Chad walk across the map.
Yeah, at the moment they got the Ragnar over at B. It's actually was detected for a little bit, and now it's undetected for a moment, which is good. But yeah, it's just a little bit of an interesting outcome going on here for the A flank right now. It's like so many torps going through, but it could be anybody's guess.
Yeah. Look at what Resin has for a lineup here, and TVAC for that matter. Neither team has a heavy pushing comp. So it's going to be pretty much both teams, I think, here are going to try to play the late game. This is really going to come down to whoever makes the most mistakes first. Right now, Resin's YY is radared and taking heat from the Brisbane.
Exactly, and it looks like that the Stalingrad is actually getting farmed by the Brisbane right now. over at the A cap, which is fair enough. But anything can happen between the playfield of C and D. At the moment right now, it's just like looks like they're testing each other. They're definitely deliberately testing each other to try and see how it's going to be played out. And it looks like the TVAT could prevail in this one.
Yeah, for sure. Right now, that was a very smart play by TVAT's Harugumo, running a smoke line all the way to the edge of the map, and that allowed the TVAT's Brisbane to get a slight advantage on against the Resin Stalingrad. Right now, the Harugumo's pushing up. Both Harugumos and Brisbanes are outside of each other's radar. So this is just going to come down to whoever gets caught, whoever makes the most mistakes first. Right now, neither's team seems to be moving or rotating a ship over there. They are pulling the Ragnar back off of B, but I don't think he's going anywhere. I think he's going to continue to contest that cap.
I'm actually looking at this closely with all the talks going on towards the recent Brisbane at this stage with the Crystal Colombo nearby. But it's just so like there's so many torp jolting going on.
Yeah,
that's a lot of torps, man.
Yeah,
Holy
for
crap.
sure. A lot of deep water torps. Both teams ran a YY. So this is remember, deep water torps can't torp other destroyers. They can only torp cruisers and battleships. So yeah, Resin's actually got a nice play kind of happening here. They did move the YY up. He's going to struggle to get spots, though, on any one of these ships because of the YY smoke. And right now, the YY is radared by the Brisbane. He's going to eat a little damage. I don't think they're going to be able to kill him outright, but he's going to get chunked for some very valuable HP that he's going to need late game. So... and
Mario actually copped a few torps actually just a moment ago.
Yeah, good. I see that. So if they can get a permafire on, he'll DCP. If they can get a permafire on him, they can take him for another 10 or 15k. Radar is up, and the YY does get away. Resin's YY did take a little bit more damage than TVAC's YY, but at this point, I think it's just kind of nominal. Another fight. Ragnar just took a big hit at B from the Vermont. Vermont got a good salvo on the DD. This comes back to old school World of Warships, guys. You see the DD, you shoot the DD, right? Even if you're in a battleship. Right now, Resin Sarugumo is in a bad spot.
He needs to pull out of it, actually. He's got the smoke, but he needs to start pulling away, cutting away.
Yeah, they had him dive the rock to try to pick up A. He did take a lot of damage doing it. The Stalingrad radar is up. Brisbane pop radar, but popped hydro. There comes the radar from the Brisbane. So if this Harugumo can continue to stay behind the rock without getting... yeah, the Stalingrad's got an angle. He's not going to get a cap. He's not going to get the cap as long as that Stalingrad has an angle on him. He's just going to... we might see Resin lose the DD here. It was a gamble pushing that DD up in the cap. They thought they could get away with it, but I think they gambled on the Stalingrad not having an angle, and unfortunately, that's just not the case. I think they might lose... I don't know. Well, the Harugumo is dark. The Harugumo is dark, and they did get the cap. That was the point of
the Ragnar over in the TVAT is actually getting absolutely blapped at the moment over Bravo cap, so Resin actually has done a good job by holding off the Bravo cap area right now.
Absolutely, yeah. Stalingrad's got his radar available, so the Harugumo spotted again. I think Resin's going to lose the Harugumo. Yep, they did. He was able to get the cap, but I don't think it was worth it right now because they're transferring. Look what they're doing. Oh, the Ragnar's up on the rock. But they might go D for DD for DD. T-Vax Ragnar. For DD? Yep. T-Vax Ragnar ran aground. Can he stay? Can he drop off? Can he stay alive? Yes, he did.
Yes, he did. Just about in the nick of time.
Yep. But right now, T-Vac has a pretty good advantage today because the Harugumo went down. That'll free them up to push. If the Harugumo can smoke up the Brisbane outside of Stalingrad radar high enough, they can use that ship to farm out the Stalingrad. Once that Stalingrad goes down, they can retake A and continue to just Chad walk through the Thunderdome and in and above the northern side of the map if they choose. But
yeah, exactly.
TVAX Ragnar has to stay alive at this point. TVAX YY is currently radar detected and taking a lot of damage over here at the decap. I would like to think Resin has a better position on that side of the map right now. It's only a matter of time, I think, before the Colombo gets an angle on TVAX Des Moines. TVAX Vermont did push a little bit farther ahead than he probably needed to. I don't know if I agree with that, or he's backing up. I think he's looking to get shots on either the Vermont or maybe a cruiser on the other side of the map, but he doesn't have an angle. I don't know if that was a good play, having him back up and continue to back up. As right now, he's just taking a lot of damage from both the Ragnar, and it's only a matter of time before the Vermont pummels him.
Actually, it's kind of strange, like just watching the Resin, you know, like, and also the TVAT Vermonts go head to head like this.
Yeah, the Vermont, TVAT's Vermont backing up just put him in, gave the Resin's Colombo a broadside. I mean, they're getting desperate at this point. Right now, Resin has a 3-to-1 cap advantage. This is the point. This is the time where mistakes start to get made, right, guys? Because TVAC needs to get a cap to stay in this fight. Right now, Resin will win in another 2.5 minutes. TVAC was able to get their Des Moines inside of A. They did not continue to push with the Stalingrad and the Ragnar around A. They actually turned the Stalingrad around, and right now he's facing the Ragnar and the Vermont.
Yep.
Which is
fine.
fine.
Like, it's fine, yeah. I'm just watching it very carefully because, like, I can see torps incoming, and they could either hit the Des Moines and the Vermont and that, but yeah, then it's just like unreal.
Yeah, they chose to not push through A, which they don't need to, because that was the whole point over there. They got it now anyways. And now that their TVAC Stalingrad nosed in towards Ragnar, that'll finally free up the TVAX Ragnar to potentially get B. So, but that Stalingrad has to die. I think that Stalingrad has at least one more radar left. So this is TVAC's chance to get the map back, but they can't do it until the Stalingrad dies.
But they're leaving the Stalingrad a bit too long, though.
Yeah, they are. They are. I don't know if they're going to get him dead fast enough. This is their shot. It's whether they can pull it off or not. And
yeah,
TVAX Des Moines, I just don't think he's in a really good spot to be effective. He needs to either move up so he can get rounds on the Stalingrad, but he can't back up either because he's going to be right in line with a Colombo. So TVAX Des Moines pretty much stuck at B with not a lot to shoot at, not a lot to radar, and just essentially not a lot to do. So
yeah,
those are guns that are out of the fight. You got a full health cruiser that can't put his guns into the fight without getting completely blistered by the Colombo.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, I'm just watching this, how it's panning out, but there's so many torps over at D and C at the moment right now, and it's just, like, unbelievable that the Brisbane Arloria and TVAT is actually just hanging back, but they, Recent is actually pushing them back slowly, and that's very nice. It's very nice to see that, but Recent's actually Vermont put a better round. Yeah.
If that Vermont goes down, that'll give them another 71 seconds, guys. One more round for that Ragnar. It could have killed it. He just got out of range. Stalingad's got rounds on him, so that'll kill Vermont. Then I think.
Oh, wow.
Wow, it didn't kill him. Oh, my goodness. He's dark, too. The Vermont's dark. They can't see him. That Vermont, he got to heal. He got to heal. Oh, my God. The Resin was able to stay alive with 71 HP, chat. He got back, he got dark, and the Stalingrad missed the blind fire.
All these torps are looking good. And it got the Brisbane, too. Got the Brisbane. Oh, is he got flooding?
Yeah, man, Brisbane got
clobbered.
clobbered.
He got healing now. Yeah.
Those are those deep waters we were talking about, chat. You can't see them until they're on top of you. If you don't have Hydra going against the deep waters, and you're not going to accelerate out of it. You're going to eat damage.
Exactly.
This is T-Vac's shot. They got to get in a cap. They got to get a kill. I think they lost it here when they failed to get Resin's battleship dead. That's going to cost them this game, I think.
Battle ends in 5
Ragnar's
minutes.
lit up, though. It's not over yet, chat. If that Ragnar goes, that'll give them some points.
This is true. I mean, like, I have to say that even though they got the cap back, but yeah, it's just like, whoa.
Yeah, it's not enough. They can't win on points. They need a
Look
kill.
at this battle. It's so close now.
Yep. T-Vac absolutely needs a kill to win this game. That will change. If they can get one kill, that'll change the clock. They need one kill to win. I don't think they can get an angle on the Ragnar, so the Ragnar's not going to be it. They need a kill in 10 seconds, chat. I don't think they're going to do it. I think Resin's going to win with approximately 12 seconds to spare.
But I think, like, I have to say, I'm very impressed with T-Vac. But damn, that was a good comeback, though, for T-Vac trying to close it in.
Yeah, they did. They really did a fantastic job. If that was some of the most unlucky RNG that I've seen fired from that Stalingrad on a Vermont that had 71 HP. If they could have killed that Vermont, chat, T-Vac would have won that game. They would have had the points, 100%. The Stalingrad missed a blind fire on the Vermont, and that allowed Resin to win because they had 12 seconds worth of points left, guys. Wow. That was
unbelievable. That was an unbelievable last-minute dogfight between both teams there. We're in the middle of the double checking now and see if the the match is actually going up. For us, I'm not 100% sure.
I'm in dual screen.
Same with me. I'm actually double checking and see if there's anything going on. Sorry guys, we're actually trying to find out if it's actually happening.
Resin versus T-Vac. Yeah, it is. The room's open right now. KOTS, Oh Boy versus Rain. I'm dropping into the training room right now. They are in game. They are in game right now.
Oh, are they?
They are in game. We missed it.
That's a shame.
All right, we'll chill it out. We'll catch them on the next one. I don't know where they stand, guys, how many games they've actually played. They can't have done more than 2. This is probably their second game, I would imagine, Riven. We'll have to find that out.
Yeah.
Then we'll drop it as soon as we can.
Yeah, okay, so we're going to go open to that room right now, so... Okay, looks like I'll go get ready to join that room. That's actually crazy. Like, I was not expecting that to happen.
Yeah, that was quite a dogfight. T-Vac missed that with 1 round, chat. 1 round on a Vermont that had 71 HP.
Yep. I was actually surprised that Wargaming went ahead of us in terms of the
Me too. They started the game before we got the other one ended.
Oh boy with Rain.
What is this madness? We'll just chill here for a little bit, guys. Well, in the meantime, we can. I got the band list and stuff going over. While we're waiting for them to finish up, I guess we could kind of go over some of that. Let's see. Old Boy picked Hotspot, Sleeping Giant, North, Warriors Path, and Trap. The band maps: Old Boy banned Shatter, Rain banned Land of Fire. Again, same as the last time. Old Boy banned the Libertar, the Harugamo, the Kleber, and the Cadets. Now, Rain
Well,
went ahead and yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna give that all details updated. That's actually hilarious. Keep talking there.
Oh, no problem. I'm trying to update myself as I talk to. Resin banned Petro, Napoli,
What?
Brisbane, and Marceau. Okay, so no Marceau, no fast DD, no Clever, no Marceau. Old school DD gunfight, baby. Love it. And let's see, they are currently on hotspot, so that means they are on their first game. They are on their first game. So
Since it's the first game, we're gonna pretend and improvise that everything went well and everything went as intended. Excellent,
yeah.
excellent. Good job, Wargaming. So proud. Oh, jeez, mate. And we're like, the one time they're so like, we want you there. It's like, okay, and then they're not letting us be there.
Yeah, we got there. We got there. Just
yeah.
This if you could only see what we're dealing with here on our end. I mean, I don't want to take from Wargaming either because they've been doing the very best they can with what they got, but it's incredibly busy on our end just trying to get everything set up and ready for the next game. This is a ton of fun, guys. I'm very happy to be here, and it was a fun time, fun stream, guys.
Yeah, it's hilarious what they've done though. So here I am going like, oh god damn it, man! It's like the one time. So hotspot's in action right now. So we've got Sleeping Giant next. You know what that means, chat? We actually get to stretch our legs, take a break, and then pretend that everything's all good.
Everything's fine. This is fine. As the world's burning around us, we are literally living a meme, chat. It's good. And we wouldn't have it any other way either.
That is so funny, so yeah.
You want to take a break here real quick, then we'll be back in a couple minutes. I need to stretch my legs anyway.
Yeah, let's go to the right back stream, folks, and enjoy the giveaways. We'll be right back. Oh, this is interesting. Okay.
Minor
Let's just,
technical difficulties.
like the fight. What was so annoying was that the guys pulled out like a Leroy Jenkins maneuver and forgot the streamers.
Yep, they forgot to
They
pull
forgot
everybody
the
in.
important streamers.
Yep. So we're sitting here looking at a screen chat. They just got out of the game. They're waiting for them to tell us who won the first game between Old Boy and Resin. We don't even know. They started the game without pulling, like as Raven said, without pulling the streamers into the game itself. So nobody could watch the game as they were playing it. All
Rain
right,
won that battle, but also. Okay, so Rain won that last battle. Now we're going to Sleeping Giant. Let's go to pull up the video right now.
Okay.
I swear, if
A
Wargaming fucking
colossal
does
battle
it again,
between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and C and D are on the right. In this new iteration, both team spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger, shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line. A daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, capture area B is just as perilous. Completely open with plenty of places for radar cruisers to hide nearby without being spotted, it is commonly left uncaptured until the mid and late game. Caps C and D on the right provide an intriguing choice to teams. Pick up just their home cap, deploying radar and kiting ships to protect it, or risk it all on a push down the 9-10 line to gain control over both caps and the potential win. Sleeping Giant has a long history in King of the Sea since its return in King of the Sea 13. Many tightly contested and challenging matches have been fought on this map, which begs the question, who will be the victor this time? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Sleeping Giant.
Alright, what the hell? Okay.
We got a
All
message,
this,
chat. Yeah, sorry to interrupt you, Raven. We got a message saying that the training room was bugged, so they're trying to redo everything right now. Go ahead, Raven. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, that's fine. Hence why, what the hell?
This
Dude,
is King of the Seas, man. Like,
I mean, like, welcome to KOTS, where the memes are real and everything's gonna happen. We're gonna, and the streamers are being sent to the party too soon. I think so.
yeah.
I don't know what the hell to think. So yeah, I mean, like, this is interesting. So the bands are pretty cool. Rain just won that previous match and that previous map with his hotspot. So we missed out the action, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Wargaming. I wanted that battle.
Yeah, it's okay. We missed it, guys. Rain ended up picking up on that.
But when it rains, it pours. Boom, boom. There you go. So okay. All I can say is that we're gonna be waiting very anxiously.
They got us in. All right, they got us in, and we're all the.
Yeah, so we're all in the same room, and wait a minute, are we all in the same room? We're all in the same room. Okay, we're all in the same room. We're just gonna wait.
Second map has been FF'd, was not ready on time. What do you mean by that? All right, either way, we'll be fine.
I'm confused.
We said ready at yeah, just a lot of finger pointing going on right now, guys. We're not going to show that. That would just be Unprofessional of us. We're not going to go there. We're just trying to bring you, as the viewer, the best content possible. So we're getting there, guys. I promise. Bear with us just a little bit longer. We'll be dropping into the game right now.
Yeah. Okay.
Why is T-Vac in here? What is even happening? T-Vac's out, right? Oh, this is for Resin. Resin and T-Vac. Do they got another game? Are they playing? What's going on?
I don't know.
That's not. Are we in the right training room?
Oceanless. Oceanless. Fine. The Oceanless is just listed.
All right, so I want to back out of this one.
Yeah, back out of that one. Dang, dude. Okay, so the winner of my giveaway and my channel, Bukaku. Congratulations, by the way. Okay, so Bukaku messaged me on Twitch. Thank you. Now I'm gonna join another giveaway. Oceanless?
Yep.
He's there.
Okay, now I'm in.
Now I'm confused.
It keeps bringing up T-Vac and Resin under the same one.
I got Oceanless.
That's one I got. What are you seeing? It's got me in Resin and T-Vac. What the hell?
Yeah, hang on. It's like Oceanless. It should be just like refresh. Type in Ocean. Oceanless.
Okay, hold
Less.
on. Stand by, chat. We're working through some issues right now.
Yep.
Yeah, that's one I clicked on. Let's see. Okay. All right, we got the right one.
Yep. You're in there?
I'm in there now. They got to pull me in. No, I'm in there. They got me on the list. They got me on the list. I see it. Okay, we're good. All right, we're good, chat. Sorry about the little bit of confusion there. There's a lot happening kind of behind the scenes. We're just trying to make sure we're in the right training room. Basically, for those you don't know or just tune in, might not sure what happened. Basically, we finished up with the third place final. We went over here to get into the training room, and they had already started the game. We just got messages back from Wargaming saying that training room was bugged, so they had us X out of that one, reopened a new training room, and that's where we're at right now. We're just waiting for Oh Boy and Resin to set up. So we're in. You're gonna promise you're gonna see this game.
Oh Boy and Ray?
Yeah, that's what I got.
Oh Boy and Rain. Did you say Resin?
No, did I say Resin? I meant to say Rain. If I did, see, I'm all screwed up now, chat. This is big. Streamer life, baby.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, like, that's awesome.
We're sorry to keep everybody waiting, but this is just the nature of the beast. It's King of the Seas. There's a lot of moving parts.
Geez.
Okay, there's a lot of moving parts, and they're doing the best they can right now.
Well, let's go to the game screen, and we'll get ready in a second here. But before we do, I mean, like, it is the best of 5. So they chose Hotspot, Sleeping Giant, Dwarf, Forest Path, and Trap. The bands are pretty self-explanatory. They got the Levitad, Haragumo, Kleber, Napoli.
You want to run the map intro while people are readying up, because I want to go. You okay with that?
Yeah, I think so too. I think Rangers changed the thing as well too. God damn, man.
Okay. I'm gonna go to map intro on my stream, chat. I'll be back in less than a minute.
Yeah, I'm going.
A colossal battle between opposing fleets will soon unfold here amongst the waters of the East China Sea. The residents of these islands will shortly bear witness to the thunder and flash of combat, and only one team will sail away victorious. This is Sleeping Giant. Sleeping Giant is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination style map with 4 cap points running from west to east. The A cap is on the left, B is in the center, and C and D are on the right. In this new iteration, both team spawns have moved from a central position to a north and southwestern spawn position, offering a wealth of new strategies for teams to execute. Cap A on the left is fraught with danger. Shifted from its previous position inside the Thunderdome to being centered on the tip of the island on the 1-2 line, a daring destroyer player can hug the island to take the cap quickly, but will face a treacherous journey to escape afterwards. In the center, capture area B is just as perilous, completely open with plenty of places for radar cruisers to hide.
Come along, we're nearly ready. Hey, Fairback, welcome back.
Hi, I'm in the game screen right now, just FYI.
Yeah, sounds like a good plan. I'm like, I don't know what's going on right now. I think that after that stuff up, that really got us all confused. Good job, Wargaming, for keeping us on our toes. Well done. But definitely giveaway, folks. That's actually starting now. Exclamation mark Revan on my channel. Not Revan, KOTS. Exclamation mark KOTS on channel. Then also exclamation mark Poi is on Fairback's channel. But we're gonna hold off the giveaways. To give it out in the end who wins after these bunch of matches. So this is the last bunch of matches to go. Now,
Yep, this is it. This is finals.
This is the finals. So hopefully the Wargaming doesn't stuff it up right now.
John the Ruthless. That's a familiar name, playing for Rain.
Yeah, it is too. That is a very familiar name.
Yep, John the Ruthless, for those of you who don't know, chat, is a North American CC and also a god amongst men when it comes to playing light cruisers and World of Warships.
Do you think he'll be playing a cruiser?
I'd be surprised if they put him in anything else.
Yeah, same.
But you never know. You never know. These guys do play everything.
This is true. So Rain has won one match. So we've got 2 more battles if Rain wins back to back.
Please do not unready. Okay. So they're getting ready to drop, guys. I'm actually going to minimize that screen in case some things get said that we don't want to broadcast.
I'm actually glancing at the World of Warship stream. And last time I checked, I had I think the stream crashed.
Yeah. Riven and myself were talking about that earlier. They had some issues last night too with the official World of Warship stream crashing. So they got some settings to work on, and hopefully they got it squared away.
Yeah, we'll wait and see. I mean, we're about to find out what's going to happen next in a second here. Pay the Quackens.
Yep. Sleeping Giant's always yeah, exactly. Sleeping Giant's always a fun map, guys. I'm kind of curious to see what these guys are gonna bring. Whether they're gonna go a double battleship strat or they're gonna do a single battleship and add a cruiser. Who knows? That did work a handful of times though for TVAC. You know, the handful of games that they did win was with a heavy DD comp. So, we'll see what these guys do. But we've been watching Oh Boy play all day, guys. They've been playing their heart out. They've been doing a fantastic job. I think they have just as good of a chance of winning and pulling it off as Rain does here today.
When it rains, it pours.
Yep. When it rains, it pours, baby. This is anybody's game.
Yeah, so it's a bit of a wait and see now, folks, unfortunately. So, unfortunately, we can't say what's going to be happening next, but we're going to be waiting for what Wargaming says. We're officially just waiting for it. Don't forget to redeem those codes they get from the official stream. So make sure if you are watching the official Wargaming stream, redeem those codes that are being shared in chat. So make sure you do.
Absolutely. And thanks for the support to everyone too. If it wasn't for you, the viewer, we wouldn't be here today doing this. Thanks for the follows, everything else, guys. You guys have been absolutely amazing. Big shout out to the moderators on both streams. You guys are killing it. And just thanks everybody for hanging out. We really appreciate it.
Here we go.
We're
Here we
dropping
go.
in,
We're launching
baby.
into round 2 for the finals. We'll see what's going to happen now. All right, for round 2, between Rain and Oh Boy, Rain's gone out swinging with the Ohio, Christopher Colombo, Des Moines, 2 Moskwas, Colbert. Ooh,
Yeah,
okay.
that's his boat, man.
Gearing and Delnay. Okay.
Yep.
Let's see. Oh Boy's gone with a Vermont, Christopher Colombo, 2 Des Moines, Moscow, Gearing, Delnay, 2 Ragnars. The Colbert, huh? No,
Yeah,
that's gonna be
Colbert.
big.
If anybody knows who John the Ruthless is, the Colbert is his boat. He holds more records in this ship right here than anybody else on the NA server. Like, this guy knows how to run this ship. He's going to be somebody that we're going to want to watch today. He knows how to capitalize on other people's mistakes. And if he's on a flank, nobody's going to push into that guy. So a lot of talent dropping that Colbert right there. I'm looking for the Ohio right now. I want to see what kind of build they're running on the Ohio. All right, looks like full tank build. I completely agree with that. I don't think a secondary build Ohio is the best thing to be running in this kind of comp. You want to stay alive as long as possible. And if you're a battleship pushing, you're probably in this level of gameplay, you're probably going to find yourself in trouble. So survivability is absolutely something that I would want to build into over a secondary build Ohio, because you can build them either way.
Just by looking at it, I'm actually very impressed with all the lineup of builds that Oh Boy has done at the moment. For the first time, I haven't seen that the unique mod for the Vermont on Oh Boy used before, and that's actually very nice to see.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like Oh Boy sending both Ragnars to B. That's not a bad play. I'm sure they would be looking for an easy kill at B if anybody wanted to push. They're not. I don't know if they're going to be able to get the cap with a Musfa Park there. Let's see if and when they get reset. But they're sending the gearing to the outside with C. I don't disagree with that either. He's working in tandem with the Des Moines. So you're going to see pretty much what we've been seeing Oh Boy do throughout the entire game. They're going to be running that smoke comp div with the Des Moines and the gearing and go from there. Ragnars are radared by the Musfa. Let's see if they can, they're both spotted, but they can only get shot at once. All they got to do is ride out the radar, hopefully long enough. Oh, yeah, you can't stick around that long. They actually fared pretty good. Both Ragnars actually fared pretty good. Once that radar goes down, they will be in a spot where they'll be able to back up on the cap. And I think that's all they're doing right now. They're just going to tank whatever damage they can. There it is. Muscle radar's down. They'll double back and try to pick up C again. Ragnar did fire his guns, but he's not spotted. Gearing is on C. But they sent the Delny, Rain sent the Delny to D real quick, and they were the first to get the cap. So they have a slight advantage early on in the game with the caps. Got the Ruthless on the outside with a Colbert.
The Colbert is a very unique warship. I haven't really mastered myself, but just by watching it in action before, he is someone to watch, definitely for sure. I'm actually got my eyesight keeping an eye on him, but it's actually very interesting how Rain is actually pushing and towards D, but also kiting it wide at the moment right now too. So they've got a lot of support ships working together. So that's a good combo right there. A lot of torps coming out there as well.
Yeah, not to interrupt you, but I think what we're going to see here is the gearing smoking up the Colbert. Once the Colbert gets spotted, and the Des Moines in there as well, too, chat. So you're going to have a lot of firepower. What they're doing is they're going to look for the opportunity to farm out that Oh Boy's Des Moines that's parked up on the edge of C. And all is this going to take is for the gearing to get in a spot where he can smoke up John the Ruthless in the Colbert. As soon as he does that, Des Moines is just going to get wrecked.
We're about to find out in a second here. Like this Des Moines over here in Oh Boy is actually getting farmed at the moment right now. But there's nothing happening really at A. It's a bit of a stalemate between the two Downleys. Whereas the Downey, the Ragnar, two Ragnars and the Moskva, they're in position, and it looks like the Moskva and Rain has actually detected all three right there.
Yep, Gearin's doing a really good job of smoking in John. And that's an American smoke, guys, too. It lasts a long time, right? American smoke, destroyer smoke is really good. Combine that with a ledge by Gearin. The Gearin can drop smoke for the higher DPM ships, and the Gearin can keep targets lit. Right now, they're just going to kind of chill and see what they can shoot at. They were able to smoke John up there. He's going to W behind the smoke. That's actually smart, too. Prevents you from getting blind fired. I don't know if he's going to stay there because he doesn't really have a target. So it was a good idea, it was a good play, but he just can't really use it to capitalize anything because he has nothing to shoot.
And it's a bit of a stalemate at the moment, so.
Yeah, old boy was able to pick up the quick cap at A, but it is being contesting. We got a little Downey versus Downey violence.
We got a Des Moines absolutely shattered over here, the oh boy, and it's actually got smashed by the Ohio just a moment ago, but there's a lot of action happening. Ohio on the Rain has actually got smacked as well too.
Yep.
So there's a lot of crossfire action going on both sides.
Yep, and this is what we were talking about, chat. See what they did? They were able, the Gearin is able to smoke not only the Colbert, but the Des Moines in, and they're just looking for an angle on this Des Moines so they can farm him out. Old boy's Des Moines already down to 2,708 or 27,000 HP. So even if they don't kill him outright in this volley, he still got beat up. He's not going to have a lot of HP to work with, and we'll go from there. Right now, Downey, Rain's Downey is spotted. Yeah, but they just can't seem to do enough meaningful damage on him. Okay. But old boy does have the 3 caps. They do have the 3 caps, so old boy here does not need a push. Right now, the ball's in old boy's court. It's up to Rain to get ships dead and get caps back, whatever comes first. Right now, Rain's Downey's getting beat up. And he doesn't have any help. He doesn't have any help. Rain Downey goes down. Glorious. So they lost whatever map control they could have had on that flank. This means the Collateral can push up, right? There's really not much to stop him. And hopefully between him and the Ragnar, they can maybe start working over the Ohio. But that back door is wide open if they can get that Columbo around the rock. Shots out from the Muscon, a broadside in Columbo. Free damage. Cool, cool. Yep, chunks them really good. We got Torps out on the Des Moines. Those will probably miss. Yep, Des Moines going to skate it. Oh boy's sitting pretty right now. The only thing they got to do is chill here. Rain, I think, is setting up a play. They got plenty of ships here on the outside of C. The Gearin, as soon as his smoke becomes available, he's going to smoke up the Des Moines once they can get an angle on something. And that's what they're looking for, chat. Rain right now is looking to get their Des Moines in a position where they can start working over Oh boy's Des Moines. It looks like they're going to have it here with the Gearin smoke.
This is true. I mean, like, I can see that there's a bit of an interesting pincer movement going on here.
They're
with
looking
the
for
Rain.
angles.
They're looking for angles. So the oh boy Des Moines at the moment in the middle between C and B is absolutely shattered in between a bit of a heart of, pickle here, because there's so many going on here that he's actually been angled no matter what. He can't escape from it, no matter what he can do.
No, he can't, not at all. And this Gearin, look at the angle of which the Gearin pushed that smoke up, chat. That Des Moines on the outside is eventually going to get an angle on that inside Des Moines as soon as he can, and that's why they put the smoke up as high as they did. Now the Gearin, all his job is right now is just to chill, remain undetected, keep the Des Moines lit, keep the other Des Moines lit. I mean, this is a really good DD player. A good DD player in comps should never have, or a good Gearin player, let me rephrase that. A good Gearin player in clan battles should never have to fire his guns once if he does his job right.
Yeah.
Right now, the Gearin is radared by, I can't tell who, by, oh, okay, the inside Des Moines, so he's going to go down. That means, Rain's Gearin will drop off. good play by good combination play between the Reigns, Des Moines, and Gearing. They were able to get an angle on him. Now, there's really not a whole lot to stop Rain from moving up. The only thing they got left over here is a Des Moines. Yeah, the Ragnar just goes down, so there's nothing left over here. There's nothing to stop these cruisers. John the Ruthless got a pretty good angle on the Vermont, so it's only a matter of time before that Vermont melts. And
The Vermont has a chance to get to the Moskva if he takes the opportunity.
possibly. Yes, the Moskva, that is true. The Moskva is low. The Vermont's going to die. The question is, can he take the Moskva with him in time? But this game right here, Chad, is all about angles. And right now, Rain is doing a fantastic job of winning the positioning fight. Yep, he did. He was able to take the Moskva with him. Okay.
Yeah. And it looks like that Rain is actually taking the opportunity to get in there. It's actually very impressive gameplay for Rain because like they have actually consolidated their ships and regrouped. And that's what they need to do right now. In order to win this and turn the tide, they have to regather their forces and actually focus fire on the targets and take it. Whoa, wow,
Big
just like that.
For the Colombo. Yeah, this
Back
game's
to
not
back.
won or lost yet, Chad. This right now, still, I think Old Boy has the map control because that Ohio is in a spot where he can't get out of. He's right in the middle of the map. He's down to 34,000 HP. He's going to melt, and he's just going to get dumpstered by the Colombo when he comes around there. Then, still, Old Boy has the map. So, this is not won yet for Rain. Even though Rain is a slight... Yeah, because that Ohio's going to go down. He can't get out of there.
No, the Ohio is actually getting absolutely smashed, and that's GG for that one. But it looks like a bit of a nip and tuck moment here between both teams. It looks like that Rain needs to pick it up the game to actually get ahead and actually take a couple kills to get in front, but it could be anyone's guess right now.
Yeah, I'm looking right here. There really isn't much to stop I think Rain's going to get the map back because the Downey can sneak in B. There's no radar that can contest him. In the meantime, he can keep the Colombo spotted, and John the Ruthless can continue to farm him out. He's in a perfect spot. Colombo smokes. That's really all he can do. But I think this is the part where Rain starts to get the map back.
Yeah, they're starting to do it right now, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Which is actually very good to see.
Yeah. Yeah, there's really the Moskva is okay to show a little bit of side here. You can't do it forever against the Gearing up north, but they don't have a battleship up north, so the cruisers now can push. Yeah,
at least
Moskva,
they can take a bit of hits there. Yes.
Yeah. Rain's Moskva, all he's got to do is stay angled. He can survive long enough to get the cap, or at least assist in getting the cap. There's radar from the Moskva, so the Colombo can't drop out, and John the Ruthless has free reign on that dude. He's going to melt. Yep, Old Boy's most likely going to lose their Colombo here. That's the only thing, though. They don't care if they lose the Moskva. They just wanted the Colombo radar long enough to kill it. Unfortunately, Rain's Moskva wasn't able to stay alive long enough to continue to get the Colombo radared. The Downey does have line of sight of the Colombo, so as long as the Colombo's spotted by the Downey, he's going to continue to get farmed by the Colbert. I don't know if they're going to be able to get him dead, but he's got a really good angle on him.
That's exactly right.
Will Rain lose their Downey? That is the question.
Well, to be or not to be.
To be or not to be, that is true. Big
But
things
at the
are
moment,
happening up here.
Yeah. Oof.
Is Rain going to be able to keep their Des Moines in the fight? Honestly, at this point, probably the best play Rain's... I would not be opposed to a Ram when it comes to this Des Moines versus Des Moines, because that would take the cruiser out of the point. Rain's Des Moines is eventually going to go down anyways. Oh, he's getting the DD. He's getting the Downey. Yeah. And John the Ruthless is all over that Des Moines. They might be able to save their Des Moines. They got an angle.
Yeah. The Des Moines is actually charging in.
If
Rain's
the Des Moines,
Moines charging in big time.
yep, Delany's gonna go for the ram. He did not get it off in time. AP it is. Which Des Moines is gonna kill which Des Moines here? There it is. Rain lived, man. The Delany couldn't get it off the ram in time. They were able to keep their Des Moines live. I think that's game. They don't really have a way means of getting the map back.
Nope.
Now the Ruthless is low though.
Well, that gearing's almost dead. Oh no, oh boy, and it's dead. It's gone.
Yep, that's it. That's game, guys. Wow.
That is a very good turnaround. Very well played for Rain there.
Yep, Rain did a fantastic job of controlling that eastern side of the map. The gearing was able to smoke the Des Moines all the way up into to get a angle on the old boys Des Moines, and it was only a matter of time before he went out.
It's actually very well done, actually.
I agree
it was
wholeheartedly.
actually very good plays there.
All right, so what's the next map here?
The next map is
Get
North?
it pulled up.
It looks like North.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and play the North map for everyone in chat, and we'll be right back.
The rocky shores of the North Sea comprise the setting for a titanic clash of enemy fleets. These tall evergreens and mossy rocks will soon bear witness to the deafening sound of battle, as two teams vie for dominance of the ocean. This is North. North is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map, with 5 cap points running from east to west. The A and B cap are on the left. C is in the center, D is located on the 7/8 line, and E is on the right. In this new variant, the spawn points for the teams have been moved from a central position to a north and southeastern position on the map. Cap A and B on the left are the most open and accessible on the board. Although located the furthest away from the spawns, there are plenty of ways in and out for destroyers, and there aren't many places for raider cruisers to hide nearby. As the smallest capture area on the board, the most common access to Cap C comes from due north or south, but there is a small access via a channel between the islands on the eastern edge. Raider cruisers can sit on the islands to the north or south of the cap and deny the claiming of this cap until the mid to late game. Cap D provides a challenge for both teams. The islands around the capture point allow cruisers to sit on nearby islands with relative safety, and will likely require teams to position ships to the far east or to push down the channel between the C and D caps to dislodge ships stationed on the islands surrounding the E. New to this iteration and further to the east, Cap E is shifted to the edge of the map. Featuring multiple islands that provide cover, typically teams can be seen pushing battleships or cruisers up the line to try to claim dominion over the cap. However, the many islands within the E cap provide plenty of cover for cruisers to sit inside of the cap and become an anchor point for both teams. 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play North!
Alright, so the next map is North. We're waiting for it. Waiting for the teams to be put together here.
Yeah.
It's at the moment of the stage, I mean, like, Rain's gonna be on Alpha Cap. Is it supposed to be Alpha Cap? I think they got themselves confused again.
Yeah, they swapped it up. Basically what they did is they just brought Old Boy over to Bravo and Rain on Alpha. That's all they did. They're just changing the spawns. I'm fixing to set up to do my last giveaway of the evening, chat. If Rain, this is a winner. It's on the line right now, chat. If Old Boy wants to stay on it, they have to win this game. If Rain wins this game, they take it all. So it would be a clean sweep. This is coming right down to the wire, guys. All right, let me close my giveaway. I wish I could get this software to work. And this is for the last code. This will be my last giveaway of the day, chat.
Yeah, I mean, like, I have to say that, you know, like, considering, you know, like, what we've seen from that last match of Rain, I'm not surprised if that Rain will actually take the King of the Sea title. But one thing I will say, though, I'm like, this is my first time seeing rain in action.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
So, out of all the time that we have streamed KOTS internationals, we never had streamed rain until now. So, for the first time to see rain in action, and I wish we had that opportunity for the first game, Damien Wargaming. It would be a bit more interesting. Would have been. But yeah, very curious now. I'm very, very curious.
All right. Everybody's on the spreadsheet. All my codes are given away, chat. For those of you who hung out. Yeah, I appreciate all the support, guys, all the follows. Hope you guys enjoy the content. Revit and myself will be doing this again in the future. I think we're paired up pretty good here, and I hope you guys enjoy the show. So that's what we're doing.
Yep. Speaking about that, we will do another prediction. This time we will do a prediction for everyone in chat to see if, like, who would bounce back out of this. So let's go see what happens. Will Rain bounce back, or sorry, not will Rain. Oh Boy will bounce back, or will Rain dominate it? But in all seriousness, though, the two EU clans have gone head-to-head in this one, which is actually officially, out of all things, whoever wins this one, both EU clans are a winner for first and second place.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
whoever is in third place out of recent and also TVAT, I'm actually double checking right now, see what the end result of that one is right now. At the moment, recent is at 2-1 against TVAT.
Oh, that's a close one.
So that could go either way.
Yep. We're watching the finals, chat. This is going to decide the first place winner here. The legit
First and
OG.
second. First and second.
First and second. This is going to decide the first and second. King of the Seas, chat. So this is the finals. This is best of the best.
Yep, exactly. So we're just gonna wait and see what's gonna happen.
These last two games, Rain has been virtually unstoppable. Once they gain the upper hand on a flank, it's just complete and total destruction. So we'll see if they can continue with their momentum here. But oh boy, regardless of the outcome, has played absolutely phenomenal. So you really have nothing to take away from oh boy, Chad. They playing really good. It's been an absolute pleasure watching them get this far. Casting for their games, I think they've done a phenomenal job.
They sure did. All things considered, they sure did. Done a great job to get to where they are. Mind you, oh boy hasn't decided to select the ships yet, and I think that they're still going through playing their strat right now. So that's okay. It's actually, when you're in the finals like this, and there's a bit of desperation, you need to get that win, and that's what they need. They're building up the momentum for. However, don't forget, oh boy did very well to get to where they are now. So even though that Rain is very good from what we've seen so far, but it's only a matter of time for them to decide. So basically, even though that the ships that they have banned already for both teams, it is actually astronomically like a lot of tough moments on how they're going to do it. But it's going to be interesting how they're going to pull it off. Will oh boy bounce back? Is a good question.
Yeah.
But I'm looking at a prediction right now. Reigns are the favorites right now in my chat.
Yeah, I agree. I think Rain stands a pretty good chance, but that honestly, chat, if that last game went another 20 seconds, oh boy really could have gotten the upper hand there. So I think that came down to oh boy just getting a little desperate. They pushed when they thought they needed to, and at that point they didn't have a choice. Win, lose, or draw, you got to go for it. But they've been playing their hearts out, guys. It's anybody's game. This This very well could be the last game we see here today, or this very well could be go for another round. So we'll see what happens. It's in anybody's court.
Could go either way. It could go either way. I mean, like, I have to say that, you know, like, with everything that we've been seeing, it's like been phenomenal with all the battles that I've played. So, you know, like, with all the map pool that have drawn out here, it is actually a very good outcome and result so far.
Yeah. And we've been watching Old Boy play from the start of the stream here, and they've been rocking it. So it's not over till it's over. We said that
Not
before.
over till it's over, but this could be the last battle for the night. Could be. For Rain versus Oh Boy. We'll see. No prediction yet.
So,
hope Rain can win.
Yeah, for
3:46
sure.
in the morning. Yeah, I think most of us are very tired, man. I'm like, I'm not gonna kid ya. It's like 2:46 in the morning here in Australia, where I live, and you know, like I'm feeling absolutely shattered and wiped out right now.
Well, that's the other thing. Okay. Yeah, a lot of other people don't understand. A lot of these Chinese clans that we've been watching play here tonight, it's like 3:30 in the morning for them right now. Okay, so all of us here on the East Coast, you know, central part of the United States, we're just getting their day started. We're all fresh, right? These guys have been up all day and all night and still killing it. So, you know, hats off to a lot of these EU folks. What time is it your way over there, Revan? I'm sure you're up late.
Yeah, 2:46 in the morning here in Australia on a Sunday morning. But I mean, like honestly, I mean, like I had been through with you on 5 or 6:30 in the morning on last weekend, and I was absolutely sad. I was so glad I actually took both days off, man.
Yeah, for sure. It's a lot of work, guys.
And I took days off on Monday and Tuesday. Jesus.
Yeah, Riven and I, just a little bit of a backstory here. Riven and I have been the entire week prior to King of the Seas starting last weekend. We spent almost every night for me, every morning for Riven, in the Discord, getting things set up, getting overlays squared away, learning the software, just figuring out how to work everything the best we can. And it's been a lot of work just getting up to this point. And Riven staying up really late. I'm running on about 3 hours of sleep myself, guys. I got up at 4 o'clock in the morning. So we're holding it together the best we can. And I'm having the time of my life here. Looks like both teams are ready. Do you want to go over to the...
We're about to see that.
I'm going to go over... I'm going to go over to the game screen.
I'm on the game screen right now, just waiting patiently. I mean, like, it's like we're waiting for the official Wargaming EU or NA stream, as well as the Chinese stream to be ready. But it looks like the official Chinese stream is ready. But we're waiting for the other cast to be ready. And this is the fun part of all the, you know, like the tournament for King to see, is waiting for Wargaming to actually decide. It's annoying though when Wargaming actually went ahead with just that one match. But it's okay.
That was too bad.
That was too bad for us. But I mean, like in all seriousness though, let's just hope that we go able to cast this one, and it'll be a win for whoever it is, and then we'll decide. You know, it will be the decider for whatever's going to happen next.
Yeah, and honestly, Chad, that was pretty much the only, I would call, somewhat major hiccup we had all day. So if we made it through 3 days worth of streaming internationals, which is being run through multiple different time zones with multiple different people coordinating their own little area of operations when it comes to setting this up together. If that's the only thing that went wrong, it really hasn't been that bad. And honestly, hats off to Wargaming for putting in all the hard work that they have to put this together so we can all enjoy it. And hats off to the viewers, the mods, and thanks everybody for showing up. Really appreciate it. But World of Warships really deserves a lot of credit here, guys. There's a lot of moving parts. Like, when I say that, I'm not even kidding. And this has been planned weeks ahead of time. So, Handful of minor hiccups here and there. I'm not too concerned.
I think they're all actually like, improvisers like, hi guys, it's like, yeah. Oh god, it feels like the memes are real.
They're literally coming to life, chat. And I got some questions in my chat asking again what the band lists are. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to take this list, I'll screenshot it, copy, paste it, put it in my Discord, and just tell everybody
We'll
to
do,
go over.
we'll run through the bands real quick and just talk about it real fast for everybody. Oh Boys Band, the Libertad, Paragumo, Kleber, Gdansk, Rainer's Band, the Petro, Napoli, Brisbane, and the Marseille. That's the short version, I can tell you. We're waiting for this game to go.
Yeah, I think Rain is the favorite here, but it's anybody's game. I mean, oh boy, I think lost that game because they found themselves in a spot where they had to make a move and they just couldn't get ships dead fast enough. But that doesn't mean that they're completely knocked out of this either, guys. So something to take into consideration here. This is anybody's fight. There's a lot of talent on both teams. Sometimes you just get unlucky. You know what I mean? We're dropping in. Lucky or unlucky, for that matter, depending on how you want to look at it.
We finally dropped. Yay! Oh man, I think we're doing a Clondafu drop, folks, in Game 3 for this game for the King of the Sea. So, Game 3 finals for World of Warships. Oh Boys coming up with a Christoph Colombo, Kremlin, the two Des Moines, Moscow, Marseille, Gearing, two Delnys. Verbeck, take us in with Rain.
Rain's rocking the Ohio, the Colombo, and they put John the Ruthless in a Des Moines. Okay, right on. He's paired up with two Musfas, a Gulen. I think that's the first Gulen we've seen today, but we have been seeing a lot of them throughout clan battles. Gearing, Downey, get into it. Gearing, Downey, and Z42. A very strong lineup between both teams, guys. Interesting pick with the Kremlin, too. I think old boy's looking for every bit of survivability they can. That is a ledge mod Kremlin. Let's see what Rain's running for on their Ohio. Most likely a tank build. Yep, tank build. These guys know what they're doing, chat. Absolutely know what they're doing.
Interested to see what Rain's going to do and pull off with this.
North has to be one of the most frustrating maps right now to defend because there's 5 caps, guys. That really changes things up. You need a lot of radar, a lot of coverage, and I think that's why they put John the Ruthless in a Des Moines, is to just get any bit of extra radar coverage they can over the 3 caps in the center and up on top. Right now, Gearing's engine boosting. He's just going to pick up, try to get a fast pickup on A. I'm curious to see what they're going to do with John the Ruthless in the Des Moines. They might have him trail all the way behind the Gearing. I don't know. We'll see how that kind of goes. That worked out really well for him last game. Rain's putting their Gulen Lu on the outside with a Z42 with its really busted 6-kilometer hydro. And Downey is beelining for D. We're going to see some Downey on Downey Vines here, chat. I think as soon as he rounds this corner, they're going to be in a gunfight. But he's not. Okay, that's a smart Downey player. See what he's doing, chat? He's going to back into the cap, allow him a space, allow him room to kite out and get away if things get sketchy. But I think these two DDs are going to be in a gunfight. Yep.
Yep. At the moment right now, it's like a bit of a gunfight battle between the two Downies, but he's got all the support in the world from Rain. Rain comes in. Whoa, there's a lot of firepower coming in.
Yep, that was not a good trade from the Yep, not a good train for the old boys, Downey.
Yeah, oh boys, Downey is not in a good spot right now. The rain has literally ambushed it successfully.
Yep. The only thing he can really do at this point is run, and he is. Rain's Downey has retained pretty much most of its HP. I don't think he's going to be able to get D because, yeah, he's just boxing with too much radar there. It was worth trying to go for the cap, quick pickup, and he did out-trade Old Boy's Downey. Right now, Torps are out on the Musfa for Old Boy. They fell short. He probably would have skated them anyways. I do like where Rain positioned their Gulen because right now he can just airdrop this Musfa over and over and over again without any risk to his ship himself. I would imagine he's running a ledge mod Gulen. He is, so he gets extra planes on his drop. Very, very strong ship with a very, very strong ledge mod.
Moskva has beached itself over a D cap, but it's actually in a good spot right now. So he's actually a bit too close for comfort for the Golden Leo.
Rain's Z42 did choose to engage the Downey. Right now it's paying off for him. Z42 was able to get smoke. Fortunate for the Downey. The Downey is outside of Hydro range for the Z42. He's still getting beat up, but I think he'll be okay-ish. Airdrops on the Gulen are out on the Downey. Okay. Downey's still getting beat up. Oh, he got hammered, chat. Not a good trade for old boys Downey. Right now, Downey is successfully picking up C, and it looks like they're going to get it. I don't think he can get reset in time. Right now, Old Boy has a 3-2 cap advantage. Old Boy doesn't have to push.
Old Boy can wait.
Yeah.
They can hold off and wait for a moment. The trouble is with Old Boy at the moment right now, I can see that they're pushing a bit too aggressively with the Marseillais. And the Kremlin is way too in front right now.
Yeah. He is, but what yeah. I don't know what can stop it though. The Marseilles is looking for he's showing too much side. Marseille's showing way too much side. I know what he wanted to do. He wanted to get on that rock so he can get an angle on the Gulen, but he's trading way too much HP to get there.
I have to say, I love the gun on Leo's camo though. Oh, nice shots. Oh, missed.
Oh, me too. That is a beautiful looking camo. That was the King of the Seas camo. I think that's free too.
This year. Yeah. Oh, hang on. This is a little bit of crossfire action. The Marseille is actually getting focus fired on right now. Okay. Oh.
If they can continue to push this Kremlin up, maybe take the heat off that Gulen. Rain's Gulen is not in a very good spot right now.
The Gunner is going to be destroyed here.
Yep. As soon as that Kremlin gets guns on him, he does overmatch the nose of the Gulen, so that'll punch him right in the face. And it got him
just like
dead.
that.
Yep, it got him dead. That's 457 millimeter guns, chat.
You can't escape that.
Nope.
Unfortunately. No matter how hard you try.
Yep. 457 will overmatch 30. It will not overmatch 32, but the Gulen, I think, has a 27 millimeter bow, and those shells just don't care. Can the Marseille stay alive, though? That's a question. If he can grab some cover behind the rack, it might not be that bad. Right now, Old Boy, I think, is in a pretty good spot. They won the fight on the outside. They have possession of 3-2 caps. They don't need a push. They don't need a drive. The only thing they need to do really at this point is just stay alive.
That's exactly right.
Now Marseille's got to get cover, though. He's eating way too much damage. And the Musva has free reign on the Marseille. He briefly ran aground. That's actually not good. Because right now the Musva has a good angle. As long as he sits there, all right, he backed out of it and he's dark. As long as that Marseille can stay alive and they maintain possession of 3 caps, I think Resin's going to have a hard time right now getting it back without sacrificing a lot.
Don't you mean right?
I'm sorry, Rain. You're right. You're absolutely right.
But Rain's actually doing a good job by holding back at the moment, but oh boy is they actually definitely really did well getting the points up here. So
Yeah.
it looks like we're going around to a 4th match.
Yep, it very well could. The Geary did a good job of smoking up Old Boys Des Moines. The other Gearyans doing the exact same thing. Radar, there's a counter. Are we going to see a counter radar from the Des Moines? Yep,
No.
John's going to continue to push through the smoke, trying to get the other Des Moines radared. I don't think he's going to be able to do it. He might, yeah, he's going to get him lit. He is going to get him lit here. There's a counter radar, so both Des Moines are lit. It's just going to be a small slugfest until they both had enough, and that's going to be it. I do like that the Old Boys Des Moines switched his fire from the Des Moines to the Gearing. Big torp hits on John the Ruthless. They needed it to stop that push, but right now, this Old Boy has to keep that Gearing out of the cap. Old Boy did rotate the Colombo back, so that's what they need right now. They got Des Moines to keep the Gearing out of the cap, and the battleship to keep John the Ruthless in the Des Moines off of Old Boy's Gearing. That's a very good counter right there.
I have to say, it's like, you know, just by looking at it right now, that the oh boy can win this in 45 seconds. They just need to hold it the line a little bit longer.
Yeah, I don't know if Rain's going to be able to kill off this Kremlin fast enough. The Colombo does have an angle. That resets the clock.
That did reset the clock.
That sap doesn't care, chat. We've talked about this. You can't angle against it. If it's fired at you, it's going to stick. Just end of story.
This looks like a very interesting battle gameplay going to be the Marseille. Will there be a top run from the Z42 against the Marseille in time? It's less than 40 seconds. Oh, nope, he's a bit of stall here. Because the Delny is focusing fire on the Z42 and the Z42 is backed off.
Delny does have an angle on the Z that's keeping him at bay, but I don't know if this Marseille can stay alive. If this Marseille can last 7 seconds, Old Boy's gonna win it.
Whoa!
What a close game, chat. Wow.
Wow, that was close. So, oh boy.
Yeah, Old Boy played really well there, chat. They are able to get the caps early. They were able to maintain possession of the caps, and they prevented any kind of meaningful push from Rain that game, and that's why they won it. It's very, very difficult to defend against 5 caps, guys.
It really is. It really is. Wow. Okay, that's an interesting turnaround for both teams right there. So that means that
Another one.
we're going to another one. As much as like some of us want to go to bed right now. Don't worry, it's okay. I mean, like we were expecting that, but
Nope.
that's okay. But go to Warrior's Path by the looks of it.
All right, I'll help you
So-
play the map info.
With more coastline than
Yeah,
any
let's do
country
it.
in the world, the nooks and crannies of the shores of northern Canada set the stage for a showdown between opposing fleets. Amidst the barren rocks and snow-capped peaks, only one team will remain unvanquished. This is Warrior's Path. Warrior's Path is a 48 by 48 kilometer domination-style map with 3 cap points running in a line from west to east. The A cap is on the extreme left, B is in the center, and C is on the far right. Given how the caps are arranged and how risky entering the B cap is in the early game, the most action is commonly found along the 1, 2, and 9, 10 lines. To the west, Cap A now no longer can be safely controlled with radars from nearby islands. Teams will have to rely on smokescreens and additional fire support to gain the upper hand in the battle for this capture point. Capture Area B is a difficult and challenging place to be in the early goings of a game. While the capture point was moved to a more central position, nearby islands still provide plenty of cover for radar cruisers, making this point exceptionally challenging to capture. Off to the east, the sea cap offers solid cover for cruisers along the northwestern and southwestern edges, but precious little cover inside the cap itself. The long, narrow channel to the east that connects C to B is a frequent place to see pushes occur in the mid to late game, depending on the board positions of each team. Warrior's Path has a long and storied history within the tournament, having produced many close and competitive games. It begs the question, what memorable plays and matches will result this time around? 18 ships, 2 teams, 1 victor. It's time to play Warrior's Path.
All right, we're back, guys.
Alright, so we're actually chilling out, relaxing. Waiting
Yeah.
for the next one. So Rain versus Oh Boy has taken us a bit of a different spin.
Oh boy stayed alive. They were able to pick up a win. This pushes it along. Oh boy Rain still only has 1 game left to win. If they win this game, that seals it. They're done.
Speaking about that, we got an interesting tiebreaker for the other team, by the way. Recent almost
no way.
won back. So Recent won back, and then the other team called Tivat.
Yep.
Yeah, also did that as well too. So they're in the final round right now. They're playing, so the battle for third place is on already for them.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Looks like Oh Boy's ready and up, guys. Yeah, if Rain wins this, they take it all. If Oh Boy wins it, they keep themselves in another fight. Then this game will go to a tiebreaker. So,
Yeah.
Oh Boy played great. They played great the last game. Let's see what they can do this game, guys. All right, looks like everybody's kind of getting ready up. I'm gonna switch over to the game screen, but
Same here as well too.
okay.
So what we're gonna do is that we're gonna do another prediction here for everyone in chat. Um, Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there we go. Warriors Path is one of my favorite maps too to play on, both in competitive and in randoms, guys. There's just so much to work with. I love playing DDs on this map. I love playing cruisers on this map. I love playing battleships on this map. It's just one of those maps that are in the game where everything's laid out about as nice as it can get. And no matter where you are, you're probably going to be able to get an angle on somebody with cover. So, especially on that western side of the map. If I'm playing a Torpo DD, obviously I pray for the spawn on the eastern side of the map. Just again, there's so much to work with. But fun map, guys.
It is a fun map indeed. Mind you, I mean, like, Dodgy Dingo, if you're listening in chat, I mean, like, get yourself a big breakfast, bacon and eggs with hash browns and some onions,
That sounds
and
delicious.
and then get yourself a cup of coffee, and then call it quits and go to bed. Just kidding,
Yeah,
mate. Just kidding.
I'm on
Because like
the.
it is, it's late for you, man. Just like me.
I live on the eastern side of the United States right now. It's a little after 12 o'clock my time. But even that being said, the western coast peeps of the United States, they're just getting out of bed now. So we got quite a difference in time zones here, everybody. We talked about this before, but Riven and myself are 14 hours apart. Riven is in the future. He's driving flying cars and all kinds of fun stuff. But I mean, this is being broadcasted all over the globe, guys, which is super cool.
Yeah, it's actually very well done, actually, to get to where we are.
Mm-hmm. After this game, or after today's stream, chat, I will be going back to my normal streaming schedule of Friday and Saturday evenings. So be on the lookout for that. Right now, we're going way outside of our normal realm of what we normally stream. It's been worth it. It's been a fun time, but I am looking to get on a more of a consistent schedule, which I have been up until these last couple of weekends because of King of Seas. So be sure to get over there, check me out. Every Friday and Saturday on Twitch. Riven, I'm sure you don't have a problem giving your schedule out.
Oh,
We're
we're going to the battle right
We're
now.
dropping in, baby.
We're jumping in for game 4. Is it game 4? Or is it game 5? No,
This is
4.
game 4.
Okay.
Yep, this is game
Game
4.
4.
If Rain wins it, they take it all. If Old Boy wins it, they bought themselves a tiebreaker.
Yep, exactly.
This could go 5 games, chat. This very well could go 5 games.
All right. Rain has gone out swinging with a Bongo, Vermont, Des Moines, Moskva, 2 spheres, Shimakaze, Gearing, Delny. The Oh Boy team has gone back with a different way as well, with a Bongo, Christoph Colombo, Triple Des Moines, Moskva, Gearing, and Ragnar. You know, in all seriousness though, both teams have gone out swinging and said, like, enough is enough. We're going to have to finish this.
Yeah.
So it's pretty much that right now.
Yep, this is the first time today, too, we see both teams bring bungos, and they brought them both at the same time. Bungo's an incredibly strong battleship, chat. Funny button, some very, very, very accurate guns. Excellent cruiser killer if they can find themselves in a spot where they get a side of one. But not a bad pick for clan battles. I don't have anything against it, especially on this map. This map's really open. Double gearing with triple Des Moines. So I have a feeling you're going to see a Des Moines and a gearing paired up with each other on each flank, running kind of a smoke top with Oh Boy. Double Skiev. Interesting. Interesting lined up for Rain. It could work for him, though. I could definitely see how it would work for him on this map.
This could go either way now. I mean, like, let's just recap from where we left off here. That if Oh Boy wins this, it goes to a tiebreaker. If Rain wins this, they basically become the king of the sea when the internationals.
Yep. Rain has an interesting build on their bungo. I don't disagree with it. I want to see how that compares to the other bungo, because we got a little bungo and bungo violence here. Old boys bungos running a standard tank build, pretty much what you'll ever see, what you'll always see. Not everything is what is expected, chat. That is a very interesting build for Rain's bungo. But I can see how that would work with a funny gun, getting an extra 5 or 10% off of your consumables. That's pretty strong.
This could go either way now. I mean, like, we're just observing it right now as it is, that the B cap is sort of like the center of attention, but it's not. It looks like that Rain is actually saying, like, look, you know, if we get the Downey going to distracted B, have the severe and the long distance to engage the Des Moines, but majority of their fleet is sort of like hanging back. But yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I'm looking at the old boys, Ragnar and Girion. They're not playing for the cap very aggressively. I don't know if they're just trying to get the Des Moines in position. I don't know why they're waiting. Old boys, Des Moines did pop radar. That is going to briefly get the Downey spotted. I think the Des Moines can reset them. Okay, they do get the reset in time before I got the cap. Good. And that's free damage on the Downey. Downey has been very strong in this meta, too.
Yeah.
Bongos even has an angle on the Downey. Why not shoot him?
Exactly.
Shimakaze was able to pick up A. But here comes the smoke Des Moines, Gearing, you know, the Gearing Des Moines comp running down the outside.
Good choice.
Yep. I don't think them losing A cap this early is going to be that big of a deal yet, but we'll see what happens here. As soon as that Des Moines gets spotted, the Gearing will drop smoke for him. Then he'll radar.
Well, Rain's got one cap in play right now, and
They do.
Also, they potentially could get two. But the thing is that they need to wait it out here.
Big horns on the Des Moines from old boy. He got clocked by the bungo. He got caught. That's not good. And right now, Sleeve has the angle, so does
that. Looked rough, man.
Yep. Downey was able to get Rains. Downey was able to get B. Yeah, there's that funny button there from the bungo. Got rounds out already, and he does punch through the nose of the Des Moines. Can he land shots?
Oh.
It was enough. It was enough.
That Des Moines is literally getting absolutely hammered.
Yeah, he's getting blistered pretty good. The Downey was able to get the cap. Will old boy be able to get the the Ragnar inside of A? Will that be possible? We will see. He's driving right now into Des Moines radar. He's got to know the radar's up and available, because right now old boy's radar, Des Moines is currently radar. The Gearing was briefly radared. Oh man, old boy's not good. That's not good, man.
Well,
old boy's Des Moines game returned at the wrong time and ate a full AP salvo from the Des Moines. And this bungo is on fire, baby. Rain's Des Moines, or Rain's bungo can shoot. He got two Des Moines down to under 20K within the first opening salvos of the game.
That's right. I mean, like, it's actually impressive gameplay from the bongo, but at the same time, though, that oh boy could potentially lose two Des Moines.
Yeah.
If they're not careful. If they're not careful.
Yep, so far what we've been seeing, Chad, if Rain's bungo fires his guns, he's going to connect. He's going to hit whatever it is that he's shooting at. Down the Ruthless on the outside, it's a holding flank with Skiev. Does look like old boy's gonna push through that cap. I don't think Rain's too worried about it. The question is, are they gonna be able to rotate through that gap without taking a lot of damage? And I think that Musfa can do it. John has a slight angle on the Musfa, but he's not gonna be able to kill him off fast enough. Will the Des Moines skate the Torps? He did over at A.
He just skimmed it.
That was a dangerous Torps then. That Gearing almost had that Des Moines dead.
That's right.
And old boy still doesn't have possession of the caps yet.
At the moment, it's a bit one-sided. Rain
Yeah.
has actually got the points in the lead right now. But the thing is that Rain is actually saying, like, no, we're going to seize the moment right now. But it's sort of like a bit of a stalemate. It's like chess. That actually got all the pieces in play, but they're waiting for the right moment to strike back for oh boy.
Yep, they're gonna have to think about making a play somewhere, either on A or B. I don't think old boy's gonna be able to take B. I think their biggest chance of getting a cap back right now is sneaking either the Ragnar or Gearing into the northern portion of A. Just get that contested as long as possible. I do believe that the Des Moines, is outside of, or the Gearing's outside of the radar range of the Des Moines. Yeah, Des Moines at 16K. This is now his shot to get in there. Right now, he's laying a pretty good smoke for the old boys Des Moines. Is he going to eat Shimakaze Torps?
Maybe one.
I think he's going to eat one.
No.
He skated it. Okay.
Okay. Very lucky, very lucky, very lucky. I have to say, that is some actually great maneuvering right there.
Yeah. Old boy's Gearing's going to have to get in that cap. I think he's going to try to back in here, which would make sense. That would leave him a way out because the Des Moines is on the outside flank and they need to get this cap. Let's see, their full health Columbo's also pushing B. That might not be a bad play. I think it's putting them in a hard spot, but at this point, old boy doesn't have anything left. They got to go for it. They got to go for it, and they're looking at a full health Columbo that can absorb a little bit of punishment. If he can get on the outside of one of these two cruisers, they might stand a chance, but they need to get a cap. Oh, boys, Gearing. Yeah, finally did get an A.
Yeah, Rangers holding in there. They digged in. They dug in deep. But Rain is going to lose the A cap if the Gearing is not taken out.
Yeah, old boy, he didn't have a choice to get out of there because right now he fired his guns. The Gearings keep him spotted, and the Moy's just tucked in smoke. They need to make a play here.
Colombo. And he smoked up the old boy. Oh wait, second wave of 12. Third wave, sorry.
He GCP'd the first one, so that's going to be a perma flood on the Colombo. Eat another Torp. Yeah, wow, he just lost every bit of his HP. A good portion of it. He's still spotted. His smoke's not helping him. He must have fired his guns.
Yeah.
Yep. You're going to see all guns, any HE shell that they can muster to fire in the Colombo, they're going to do everything they can to get a fire on him because he just DCP'd.
And that is something that you should never do. And that is very simple. If you are expecting like a few rounds of torps, just repair yourself after it's been done.
Yeah.
But not before it.
I think old boy's going to lose. Yep, they did. They lost their Colombo. They could never. That Colombo went from full health to dead in under a minute, chat. Let that sink in a little bit. And he didn't really have a chance to fire his guns. Rain is going to lose their Musfa. Okay. That'll free up a cap for the Ragnar to get in there, but I don't think they're going to win in points. They're going to have to kill their way out of it at this point. That being said, old boy's still going to have to get on the caps to stop the points from ticking. I think Rain is in a really good spot. They don't have to do nothing. They know old boy has to push, and they're going to wait for them to just start making mistakes out of desperation.
It's only a matter of time here.
Yeah,
I mean, like
yeah.
it looks like that Rain has done it. They actually closing in.
Yep.
I can feel it.
Yeah, even if Old Boy gets on B, remember they still have possession of one cap, and they still have such a massive points lead. It's gonna be more so if they can get that Des Moines dead. I think Rain's gonna take it, chat. I think it's too little, too late for Old Boy, and they've been playing their hearts out.
Old Boy just hanging back a bit too long.
Yeah.
But oh, the cap in the middle has been seized.
Yeah. I still don't. Yeah, it didn't really buy much. So I mean, Old Boy, or I'm sorry, Rain's still gonna win in 24 seconds, and if they can miraculously get that Des Moines dead, the game will be over just within just a few seconds after that.
Yeah, that Des Moines is almost dead there. So even though if Rain doesn't kill it, they won in less than 3 seconds after this.
Yep.
There you go, 4 seconds away.
That's it. That's game.
Oh,
Rain
there
pulled
you go.
it off. Rain pulled it off.
Rain pulled it off. Congratulations, Rain.
You have just witnessed the King of the Seas, chat.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are proud to announce the new champions of King of Sea Internationals for 2024, Rain.
Yep, Rain win it.
Oh boy.
Fantastic games, guys.
Well done to Rain right there. I mean, like, I have to say, congratulations all around. Done a dual camera. Congratulations, Rain. Well done. Very well done. Great matches all around. Also, on top of it, the Furback's going to be very happy to hear this. So, Reason has defeated Tibat and they're third place.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. That's amazing.
So,
absolutely amazing,
well
guys. What a day. What an amazing round of finals, guys.
So congratulations to DBAT for being fourth, and also congratulations to Oh Boy for coming second.
Yeah, and we watched these guys play all day long, chat, and a handful of their games last week too, and Oh Boy absolutely deserves to be where they are at today. They've been playing their hearts out. They played really well. And guys, they made it to the last game of finals here. They just, in the end, they couldn't quite get it done, but who cares? Like, literally, who cares? They just played their butts off. And, between Old Boy and Rain, just a really good lineup, guys. It wasn't a wash. They did go 4 games, and, hats off to Old Boy. They played really well.
Yeah, they did too. That was a blast, I have to say. I actually never had so much fun. That was great fun. Yeah, that was actually great fun. I loved it. It was great. So,
Raven, always a pleasure getting with you again, man. Co-casting with you. I would just like to personally thank all the viewers for showing up and watching. Big shout out to all the mods and the World of Warships for putting this together, to the mods for helping keeping things going. But World of Warships really did a fantastic job with these overlays, guys. They put a lot of man hours into getting this thing organized and having it all come down to this. I think they did a really good job. I hope to see everybody again. That's pretty much all I got, Riven. I'm sure you got some stuff to add. Look at that smile. He's like, I gotta add that smile, man.
That's it. Oh man, this is great. I mean, like, look, in all seriousness though, guys, look, this is our first King of Sea Internationals for Fairbeck and myself. I'm sure you all enjoyed our casting. I hope you all enjoyed our company. We had a wonderful time casting this KOTS for you. We are hoping to do this more often for you in the future. If you're more than welcome to share your feedback with us, you're more than welcome to. In all seriousness though, I mean, like, this is my first time streaming KOTS on the internationals level. I used to do regionals a lot, so for Asia. But yeah, Furback is, going back to returning to his schedule soon, and so will I. For me, I actually stream 5 days a week, on Wednesday to weekends. but we leaves Monday and Tuesday off, and well, I'm actually going to enjoy the couple days off to
Oh,
relax.
for sure. I'm
I
gonna
mean,
pass
like,
out after this.
yeah, look, I think you and I both. I mean, like I said, it's like nearly 4 in the morning here in Australia. Well, 3:30 in the morning right now, but it's actually, getting close to that time right now. But look, folks, we had a wonderful stream, wonderful time, good catching up with you all. Thanks for the follows. We were shy of reaching our goal to do the tier 8 giveaways to when we hit 7K followers. But that's okay. We're only 50 followers away, which is a great achievement in itself. So great work, everybody. But no matter, we had a fantastic time. Thanks for the subscribes, the follows. Join, be part of the community. And congratulations to Rain for being first place. Also, second place to Oh Boy, third place to Reason, fourth place to Tibet, and to give you a bit of idea what the rewards are like. So first place is $40,000 worth of stuff, which is a bucket load of things. Second place is 20,000 of stuff. Third place is third place is 12,500. Fourth place is 7,500. Fifth to eighth place is 5 grand worth. In all seriousness, though, congratulations to all the teams. I mean, like, no doubt. I mean, like, you all did a great job for this tournament, for King C International Season 14. There you go, everybody. So, well, we had a great time.
Not a bad
Overall.
payday for some, but they worked their butts off for it, guys. Seriously, not everybody makes it this far. So most clans don't even make it to Storm, let alone this far. So I mean, that's quite the feat to make. We watched some professionals at work, and I'm really impressed with what I seen here today and last weekend.
Yeah, same here with me. We had a lot of great times there as well too. So. I think everyone here has had a wonderful blast. I know I did. Great stream, everybody. Well done, everyone, for those who helped out with the casting. Special shout out and thanks to Wargaming for putting things together. All the people who have actually put their hearts and souls and minds on putting this casting, and also the behind the scenes, the referees, the adjutants, the people who designed it, the King of Sea and everything like that. You did great this year. So, as you know, King of Sea is every 12 months. That means that we will see you again next year.
Everybody, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the follows. And we'll catch you on the flip side, man. Be sure to stop by Friday. Big things are happening.
Yeah, exactly. And thanks again, everybody. It's greatly appreciated. And we're gonna start finding someone to raid. So we're gonna start find someone to raid and blow somebody's mind. That's a good question.
Text it to me. I'll help out. Or I'm sorry. DM me who you're going.
Okay, no worries. That's okay. Back. I don't know if this one is doing it, but we'll try and just make their day if it's if they allowed us to rate them. Let me just have a look.
Sure.
Let's see.
Well, thanks everybody for stopping by, hanging out, watching the show, supporting the stream, for following. You guys are absolutely amazing. And
the last giveaway goes to last two giveaways, actually I should say, on my channel. Son of a Caesar and Cozy. Message me on Twitch. We'll get you your codes out. And congratulations, guys. You've done well.
All right, everybody. That's all for me. Again, just one last time, thanks to Wargaming for letting us host and cast this awesome tournament. Thank you to the viewers, the moderators, and everybody else that have been supporting the channel and continuing to make things run. I love you all. I'll see you next Friday. And I'm going to send out this raid, guys. Have a great night, and thank you so much for your support.
And
Revan,
we will also see the next King to see. Yeah, exactly.
have a good night, man. Appreciate it. It's always a pleasure.
Yeah, no, it's and Furback, thanks for co-casting with me, mate. Great job, buddy.
Super fun.
And I hope we'll see you on the flip side at some point.
Yeah, man. We'll do it again. All right, guys. Have a great night. Raid out. See ya.
All right, take care, everybody. Action stations. Have a good year, all. Take care.
Have a good night, man.
You too, buddy.